as has happened many times before, I nearly hit the stop streaming button. You know, in the OBS like dashboard over here, you've got like 50 buttons, and the stop streaming button is glowing blue. You know, it calls to me. It's a lot larger and bluer than the buttons I did have to press, which were the unmute buttons for my desktop and my microphone. It's not easy, man. People say being a streamer is hard, but I'm with Hassan on this one. It's the hardest job there is. Let me move the chat back down. So we're not doing the PV fundraising thing at this moment. What's up, guys? Love your shirt, Vosh. Did you just say that reflexively, like off of nothing? You know, I'm wearing merchandise shirt. You know, what does the M stand for? Look, it's got, look at that, Marmot. That's the cafe that I went to in Barcelona under the shade of the Sagrada Familia. Incredible cafe, by the way. Incredible cafe. I had a little moment, like a little heart palpitation, because the sobrasada sandwich over there that I got was like 550 euros, which is like, I don't know, $6 or whatever. And then someone emailed me like, yo, they have like a sobrasada sandwich that you can get at a deli over here in America. And I saw it, it was like 18 bucks. Ooh. Right. Right here. Oh, right here. Yeah. Oh my God. The one with the twink? Yeah, the one with the twink. In Barcelona. Yeah. Oh man. The tax stream saved my friend from TurboTax, Fosh. Thank you very much. I don't know if it was a... Wait, which tax stream? I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad. Anyways, pink looks great in you. Thank you. Thank you. Man. How much should we raise? I think $31,500, which means we're covering the sort of housing and accommodations for people going over to Yonkers, New York, June 22nd, 23rd, canvassing for Jamal Bowman with Progressive Victory. Be there, be square. No, be there or be square. I shouldn't like cut out that middle part. You know, it's conditional. You aren't square if you go there. Excuse me. Yeah, don't be square, folks. Did you hear about Mexico going woke? I mean, it's in the title. You know, I must have heard about it at some point. Yeah, just get right to it, man. Mexico was like, yo, America, I heard you're having problems with the encroaching advance of the far right. What if we, hypothetically, what if we elected our first female president who is also Jewish and very left-leaning? You know? Not religious Jewish, like you know, like the Nazis would be mad, but you know, she's not. She doesn't have like a kippah or what. Well, wait, women don't wear a kippah. Whatever. And a climate scientist. Ooh, and a climate scientist. No kidding. Huh. The Jewish leader rarely speaks publicly about her personal background and has governed as a secular leftist. The climate scientist rode the wave of popularity of her longtime political ally, outgoing leftist President Andrés Manuel López Obrador, and their Morena party. Set to defeat is it cho? Is XCH here or just in Catalonia? Is X cho or cho? It's cho, right? Zo? Xochitl? Xochitl. Oh, like an SCH kind of. Xochitl Galvez. Of the opposition coalition in the country's largest election in history. 98 million voters registered to cast a ballot. God damn. God damn. That's crazy. Dude, you know that if Trump wins in 2024, they are going to be so mad about her, you know? They're going to like AOC her, but even more, because she's the goddamn president of Mexico. Did you see the conspiracy that she's not actually Jewish? No, I'm sure people are already going crazy. What is this? This is the funniest thing happening right now. People claiming newly elected president of Mexico isn't really Jewish because she thanked Jesus. She thanked Jesus, her husband. Me when I've never talked to a Mexican man before, you know? Like every other Mexican guy is Jesus. It's the Mohammed of the southern border, you know? Apparently, this is actually not a good thing because the policies the party she affiliated with has done really bad stuff in Mexico. Look up El Tren Maya, please. Don't. Okay, this is a very online moment from you. I'm very familiar with El Tren Maya. Not like, hey, a broad coalition has elected a leftist climate scientist female president in Mexico, but did you know that they also wanted the like tourist train running around a bit? You know, like no, let's calm it down a little bit. You know, let's not do any cancel. You know, I heard that in 1997 she said she enjoyed a Kevin Spacey flick. You know, obviously maybe she didn't know, maybe she did know, I don't know. Let's not go crazy, okay? Excuse me. I think it's nice that a conspiracy is that someone powerful isn't Jewish. Yeah, that's a big like turn, you know? That's a pretty unique one. Did I see lefties not liking her? Was I imagining? Lefties don't like anything. The moment, again, critique power versus have power. The moment anyone actually has power, they become the enemy. It happened with Bernie. It happened with AOC. It happened with Rashida Tlaib. It happened with Ilhan Omar. It's happening with all of them, okay? The nanosecond anyone actually achieves any actual power, then they become imperfect because they have to hold up to real standards. And as soon as they have to hold up to real standards, then it's like, oh, well, actually, you know, they might be 99% good, but like the 1% of not good, that's like Hitler, you know? So it's not real. Is she a socialist? I'd say she's a socialist in the way Bernie Sanders is, in that there might be some degree of power level hiding, you know? And there might be some degree of like, we can do what we can do, but she's not going to like, you know, instantly nationalize every private company. All right, Arpucha, I'm going to be real with you. Okay, this is like a rhetoric lesson for you specifically, okay? If you want to convince me of something, you need to not sound unhinged, because sounding unhinged is like my shortcut to not paying attention to you. So here's what this individual just typed out in chat. Vosh, no, she and her party have totalitarian leanings. Really? You really think totalitarian? Really? Their climate change policies have been horrible. They were responsible for tens of thousands of deaths during the pandemic. The actual president laughed at the families of people massacred every morning. Morena is not left-leaning. You sound insane. Like, everything that you said could be true. It's not, by the way. They're not totalitarian. That word means something. They didn't massacre people by responding to COVID improperly. That's not what a massacre means. I'm going to give you, I don't know, let's say 7 days, and you're going to reflect on rhetoric, which is something that we focus on a lot in this channel, and you're going to think, okay, if I want to make a point, is there maybe a better way I could make it? You know, given the fact that your name is Alpuche, I'm going to guess that you are actually Mexican, or at the very least more directly affected by this election than me. So, you know, it might be a sour 7 days, but I encourage you to take the time to reflect anyway, right? Yeah, this is not a safe space for 14-year-old Marxist-Leninists. Maybe not, but people have still been killed. People have been killed in Mexico. That's crazy. Morena has been unfortunately suppressing the Zapatistas. Okay. I mean, what do you expect? The Zapatistas are literally like a militant, like borderline secessionist alternate what do you think's going to happen? Yeah, that's what happens when you like militantly juxtapose yourself against society at large. You realize if the Zapatistas were in the United States, the feds already would have like carpet bombed. Like, honestly, the fact that they're even allowed to exist is crazy to me. Yeah, but they make good coffee. Well, you know, many such cases. Oh, well, anyway. This LPJ person is unhinged. Check their logs. Oh, are we bullying right now? Are we bullying a little bit? I support bullying. Well, that's a lot of Spanish in their logs, so, you know. "37 official political murders we know of during this election cycle. I'm vaguely aware this hasn't even been the bloodiest in our history." Is that her fault? Yeah, aren't in Mexico, aren't they doing like fucking Game of Thrones down there? Like almost not a joke, like with the cartels and everything. I mean, people are, dying over there. Like, wouldn't the person who becomes president be the most killingest? I don't know. If it turns out she killed her opponents, I guess my main question would be like, okay, like for what reason? What are you on about? What are you building it towards? Morena isn't good. Okay, can somebody explain to me why they're not good? You know what? Okay, hold on. I'm actually feeling like a little bit of a policy change might be in order here. I'm going to unban Alpuche. Uh, kind of like as the wild card, kind of as the Joker card, and also because I want someone to like sell me on the idea of her being bad. Again, I know she's not like literally Jesus Christ Almighty of Nazareth, carpenter and uh I understand that. Um, but yeah, that's her husband, exactly. I just want to know what's up. Excuse me. While you read into this, keep in mind that conservatives have a really strong foothold in the Mexican media, but calling oneself conservative is political suicide. No, yeah. Peronism has its roots far and wide. A 38-minute... Is this live?
¡Presidenta! ¡Presidenta!
En las preferencias ya nadie la alcanza.
I feel like this is more wholesome than the traditional strategy of American presidents, which is to play unlicensed play a song that was popular in the 80s when they were growing up, made by a band that hates them today, The like Trump strat, like let's play Born in the USA by Bruce Springsteen as a Republican presidential nominee and not think about it. San Fran Beyond the Star, you know what you just did right there? You said Morena has an iffy history, and then you didn't say anything she did. You're doing it again. Like this is what I mean. It's like, yeah, I don't know if you should trust her, Chief, and then you just say other things. What are you talking about? Oh, Morena is the... Oh, right, Morena is the party, sorry. It sounds like a lady's name. My fucking mind got confused. Not Claudia Morena. But what about her? Why can't we have campaign music like this? I mean, we could. Half of America is basically Mexico anyway. How about we go to Wikipedia to actually look at Morena's policy? Oh, that's... what if we go to Wikipedia? Oh, man, I mean, I'm trying to have a conversation with my chat. I guess I've been waiting for like 10 minutes for any kind of substantive claim, like anything on her. But sure, we could do that as well. We could do that, I guess. We could have less fun, and we could all watch me look through Wikipedia. El Puche is back. Sorry, Vosh, I'm back. Wasn't clear enough about the murders. I wasn't saying she'd call for the murder of political rivals. I sent murders of political candidates got worse during the last 6 years. Okay, El Puche, but I want you to substantiate your, like, fervent hatred of this individual, Like, if you're telling me, yeah, a lot of people died, like, okay, great, that's Mexico. But my understanding is that it's kind of, in some instances, a little bit of a dangerous shithole down there with regards to, like, politics, policing, the cartels, and everything, I think you're fine if you're chilling in, like, Mexico City or whatever, but there are a lot of parts of Mexico that are pretty dangerous, so I just want to know... Here. Since one of you cared about the input of your audience... Oh, Salty. Did you, like, once... try to chime in on a subject with an uninformed opinion and then get like really upset when I rejected it? Well, come on. Don't linger on that moment. I certainly haven't. Claudia Scheinbaum. Yeah, VCC TV. Mexico City is colossal. In 2018, she was listed as one of BBC's 100 women. Quick, name 100 women, BBC. Paternal Ashkenazi grandparents, emigrated from Lithuania to Mexico City. Sephardic grandparents. Okay, okay. Climate scientist. Academic career. We're not really here for that at the moment. Early political career. Oversaw the construction of electronic vehicle registration center for Mexico City. Metrobus. Okay, we're a bus enjoyer. Makes sense. I mean, she's all about climate science. Okay, okay. Mayor of Talpan. Chapel demolition. During Scheinbaum's tenure as mayor of Talpan, city staff were ordered to demolish a wall that had been built illegally adjacent to a chapel in Talpan's Cultura Maya neighborhood. The workers instructed to demolish the wall also destroyed part of the chapel structure, including its sheet metal roof, and removed religious images. Oof! Sheet metal roof? Come on, you're Catholics. You can do better than that. Private school in the town collapsed during the 2017 Puebla earthquake, killing 19 children, 7 adults. Jesus. Falsified documents, zoning. Okay, okay. 2018 campaign, head of government in Mexico City. So where am I finding the Hitlerite stuff? Head of government of Mexico City. Most of your chat is probably American. We need frequent reminders of how better America is. Yeah, you've got to be in a low place if you're crawling over to my stream chat and thinking I'm going to make positive comparisons between Mexico and America, where America is like the favored one. Are you insane? Like the fucking best cuisine and best cultural contributions in America are from fucking what Mexico leaks over, you know? Like Mexico is a tiny fraction of the wealth that we do and still somehow maintains a better culture and probably a better mega city. You know, there are like tech guys emigrating over to Mexico City right now, paying for DoorDash and never leaving their house, increasing rent and gentrifying, you know? A lot of it is the problem with the broader Morena party and the prior president AMLO. Okay, so what are we supposed to do about that? If this is functionally like a one-party government, kind of like Japan or whatever, like how is that on her? What is she supposed to do? Like Bernie Sanders went from independent to Democrat, so he had a shot at winning the presidency. Are we going to go after her? Like, oh, Bernie, you're part of the duopoly. You know, are we going to go after her? Like, yeah, if you want to win the presidency of Mexico, you kind of have to do it through like the main party. Yeah, how does this mean she's bad? Just people freaking the fuck out. Objectively, Morena's fault. Bro, we are not talking about Morena. We are talking about her. What is with you guys? Imagine if Bernie Sanders won the presidency and a bunch of people in chat are like, no, he's really bad. And I'm like, wait, why? What did he do? I'm looking through his Wikipedia page. It's all good stuff. And you're like, no. Well, the Democrats have done a lot of bad stuff. Literally, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, shut the fuck up. Genuinely. What are you talking about? Jesus. Morena was created in 2018. It's literally a new populist left-wing party that sprung up after people got tired of these center-left, center-right parties doing jack shit. Okay, that sounds cool to me. She is Morena. She is a hand-picked puppet for AMLO, who is Morena. Really, can you substantiate that in any way? A hand-picked puppet? Could she not just be like an ambitious woman who wants to win the presidency and does so through a party that most closely aligns with her ideological framework? Why are you guys acting like this? Why is it every time I learn something new in chat, it has to be like dredged up through the filter of you guys being fucking insane about the topic and applying like 16 different fallacies that you wouldn't otherwise? Oh, come on, Vosh, don't id pull me. When the fuck did I id pull you? How do you know she's a hand-picked puppet? Could you substantiate that? I picked her. Okay. Head of government of Mexico City, crime and policing, address security concerns. I only just watched the Humanist report about it. I thought she was a huge W. That's my impression. Apparently, we have some. I don't know what. Apparently, like what are you guys? The conservative wing of the Mexican electorate? What is happening here? Permanently online 14-year-olds living in Mexico City who live in terror of the mayor that you lived under, who or head of government that you lived under in Mexico City, like doing an imperfect job, and now you're like, oh yeah, via proximity, I'm more critical of her than I would be of any other candidate. Therefore, she's Hitler and totalitarian. In the first 52 terms of Scheinbaum's term, Mexico City saw 5,000 homicides, which is a lot. Despite this, Scheinbaum successfully reduced the homicide rate from 18 per 100,000 people to 8.6 per 100,000 people. Yeesh, still a lot. Education, environment, public transport, Mexico City Metro, cool, cool. Cable bus car system, nice. Scheinbaum implemented a gender-neutral uniform policy for students in state-run schools, allowing them to wear uniforms of their choice regardless of gender. Hey! Scheinbaum removed a statue of Christopher Columbus from Mexico City's Paseo de la Reforma as what she saw as a decolonization exercise. Yay! Urged people to stay at home due to COVID-19. Healthcare system didn't want to overwhelm it. Scheinbaum encouraged Mexico City residents to wear face masks. Literally, like, people, like, literally everything that I've read so far has just been her being good. Like, in an imperfect world, like, so far, everything just seems like she's on the right side of every issue. You people are insane. Like, am I, like, looming over the horizon as some fucking horrid incident that will change my perspective? Collapse of Line 12 in Mexico City Metro. Oh, I see. She personally collapsed it. Engineering flaws, da-da-da. Okay, this doesn't seem like it was directly her fault. 2024 presidential campaign. Announced she would resign as head of Mexico in order to contend in the internal selection process to select a de facto presidential candidate for Juntos Hacemos Historia, a coalition encompassing Morena, the Labor Party, and the Ecologist Green Party of Mexico. The coalition's internal process consisted of 5 polls, which were conducted from da-da-da-da-da. Scheinbaum was declared the winner and defeated her closest opponent, Marcelo Ebrard, by about 13 points. How is she a puppet? Political views, social issues, feminist, LGBT rights being championed. She became the first head of government in Mexico City to attend the city's Pride March. Economy, she's criticized neoliberal economic policies of past presidents of Mexico, saying they contribute to inequality, expand welfare under her presidency, and wants a universal, continue programs like universal pension. Has a background in environmental policy. Reduction in air pollution, community ecological reserves, spoken in favor of clean energy, and in support of oil, having praised Pemtex, the nation's state-owned oil company. Okay. So she's, like, favorable towards oil as long as it's part of the, like, nationalized program. Personal life, select big... Okay, you guys are sounding real fucking dumb right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm considering rebanning the person who I unbanned. What was their name? Like, see, I need, what was that person's name? I need something from them in chat. Alpuche? Okay, I need something from them in chat. You need to get me something. Oh, there we go. Capital A. Like, peep their very first message. Claudia Scheinbaum's not a leftist. Morena, the party she belongs to, is not leftist, only in aesthetics. They're a crudely incompetent bunch of populists. Okay? Again, like, it's criticizing the party! Why are you criticizing the party? Yes, so there's a big, like, people are tired of the old ways, so now they have, like, a big fucking broad tent populist party that's ostensibly, like, nominally leftist, but not entirely so. So she wanted to run through a viable channel in order to potentially win, and she did. She won. What does this have to do with her? Ooh, they might be that type of person, Dusty Poncho. The second point of theirs is that neither her nor AMLO are leftist. That's great. Substantiate it. Why? How, like, this is like what, the 50th time? Hey, give me a reason she is bad. Well, I have a reason her party is bad. No, no, no. I need a reason she's bad. And you have to substantiate. You can't just say she's bad because she's bad. You have to like say, like, this is a reason she's bad. You know, you can't just say she's bad. They can tell me that themselves, Lily Creme. A lot of the skepticism comes from the fact that she's probably narco-endorsed like the other candidates. Juan Huasi, why would you open your stupid fucking mouth if you have to say she's probably narco-endorsed? What are you talking about? If she is, then say it. Do you know? If you don't know, why are you talking? Her campaign had no criticism of AMLO and Miranda. Damn, that's crazy. You're telling me a person who wants to be president of the country she is in isn't attacking the broad coalition power base that's like allowing her to run for president? That's insane, dude. Literally everything you're saying would apply to Bernie if he had won in 2016. Like, I'm genuinely like, are you guys actually like victim of a psyop? Is this like genuinely you guys being like force-fed conservative propaganda in Mexican TV, and you're like, oh man, how many directions is it coming from? Like, I have no other explanation for this. Weirdly, it's just weird. Nobody's giving me a fucking answer. It's genuinely very strange. Yes, conservatives have crafted a lot of the narrative here. Well, this seems like a article doesn't directly relate to it. I'd have to like tie some things together. Please read up on Scheinbaum and the National Guard and Ayotzinapa. You want me to read up on 3 things, and you link me a fucking Spanish language article, you rather than just like giving me like an explanation? Read up on these 18 subjects to get an answer to the fucking point that we refuse to substantiate directly for some reason. And you only just joined chat today? No, wait. You haven't chatted since 2023. You haven't been here for a year. Can't you just give me like what the thing is? Can you not? Is it that difficult to just type, hey, this is a specific thing she's been bad on? That's literally all it would take for you to do, by the way. It's really, really, really easy. They're also full of shit. The Guardia Nacional and Ayotzinapa were AMLO shit. Yeah, it is very funny to me. They're linking me a Spanish language article from 2022. What does this have to do? This is a national thing? National Guard? Was she in control of the National Guard back in 2022 when she was head of government in Mexico City? I'm banning you. You people are crazy, man. You're trying to gaslight me, but I'm too strong. My force of will is overwhelming. You know, you're all coming at me with nothing. You're throwing air balls at me. I'm trying to find more evidence, but I can't get translated. More evidence? You need to provide any evidence before you can say more. More means that you're adding to an existing pile. I don't need you to give me links, dog. I need you to type out with your fucking hands on the keyboard, this specific issue is something she did poorly, or she said this, or anything like that. You could just type it yourself. I'm not asking for a fucking annotated source. I'm asking you for any argument, anything. The article said she donated 33,000 acres to the National Guard that had just been established. So she gave part of Mexico City to the National Guard. Okay, there's like, that could be like a million. What am I meant to take from that? Wait, 30,000 square meters, not 30,000 acres. 30,000 square meters is far, far, far less than 30,000 acres. The Mexico City government gifted over 33,000 square meters of the Nezahualcóyotl nursery in Xochimilco to the National Guard for new barracks. Okay. How is that? What's the problem with that? It's like 8 acres, Lamau. 33,000 square meters to 8 acres. Yeah, 33 square kilometers. However much that is. What's the issue with that? I saw it, Tatluani. It seems like unfortunate, but probably not a substantive criticism of her character. Yeah, people are just salty right now. I don't... In her campaign, Claudia denied that femicides have risen. She said the government helped reduce them when the data showed they stayed the same, practically one woman dying every hour. Okay, so during her campaign, she said... Wait, hold on. Claudia denied that femicides have risen, and then in the next sentence you say, the data shows they've stayed the same. So she was right, according to you? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. What's going on down there south of the border? I'm starting to lean in with Trump on this one. We need to build a wall. What the fuck is going on down there? I don't want it leaking up. Christ. All the fucking fentanyl that comes up through the southern border, it's getting dropped into the water supply. I have no idea what's going on here. I love that this has led to a lot of good stuff being said about her. Like, do you guys want everything to be bad? Like, do you want to feel like you want to kill yourself when you wake up in the morning? Like, good thing happens. No, it's actually bad. Well, why is it bad? I can't explain it right now. That's you. I don't know about you guys. I've got like mental fortitude. When I wake up, even if the news is bad, I look in the mirror, I smile, and I get on with my day. I don't try to tear down what good there is in the world. Morena talks leftist, but their actual policies are austerity and militarism. Totosaurus, that's so crazy. You know who keeps mentioning Morena? Not me. I'm just permanent. I'll see you in the unbanned requests, my friend. You people are insane. Have you heard any of the streams so far? Have you heard me talk? Do you know what, like, you should, hey guys, get ready to contribute to this discussion, but be careful. There's an itsy bitsy little fallacy you might run into that might make me ban you. Don't mention criticisms of the party when we're talking about the lady, you know? And then like 58, all of you just fell onto the shit smear bamboo spikes that fucking were right there, you know? There was no grass trap. You just launched off the edge of the cliff and have fucking impaled yourselves on them. YouTube chat is also being stupid. Pepe laugh. She's done a lot of shit during her rule in Mexico City, some good such as trans-inclusive stuff, but also a lot of shitty stuff a lot of people are ignoring. Apparently including you, man, because you can't mention it. I can't. Dude, her ability to fucking gaslight everyone into supporting her is crazy because apparently even her greatest critics can't remember a single thing wrong that she did. Oh, man. Okay, so yeah, I'm chalking this one up to Mexican conservative media. I don't know what else to do with this one. This is crazy. If you guys, like, I'm a fucking Claudia stan now. Like, you kind of negatively polarized me in the opposite direction. Oh my god. Yeah, there are no criticisms of her at all, I guess. She's perfect. Too many tires burning? Yeah, I can, like, Jesus Christ. We're at like a fucking NASCAR meet with how hard the microplastic tires in these people's brains are spinning. She's pretty bad on indigenous rights. She wants to kick even more of them off their land to build the tourist train. The El Tren Maya, yeah. Has that been part of her campaign message? You know, I've heard substantial criticisms of El Tren Maya. I mean, I'll look at that. Like, Claudia El Tren Maya. So, what has she done about it? Right? Because she hasn't been president. You mean she wants to, like, continue it? Mexico's newly elected, quote, environmentalist president, Claudia Sheinbaum, said she was meeting with leaders of neighboring Guatemala and Belize in talks of extending the Tren Maya to Central America. Okay. All right. I mean, it's a complicated issue. I'm not going to pretend it's 100% a dub. I don't think this is like disqualifying. For starters, you're saying her name wrong, Vosh, you insufferable loaf. Yeah, well, then maybe you should have won the Mexican-American War, and then you get to dictate how I say things. Tough, sorry. You know, you lost Texas. I don't know what to tell you. You get Baja California, the California that doesn't have the same GDP as like the fourth largest nation in the world. You know, you get the lesser California. What is this? This is a stupid video. Here's like a shaking cave. The train will destroy it. Dumb. I mean, it's complicated. This also has 99 likes. Could look into it. I don't like El Tren Maya, though I have to say I can understand there being significant economic and social incentives to try to extend it further down into Central America, you know? The train's been a disaster. It's shittily built and violates a lot of people's rights. I guess the silver lining is petrodollars along the route for workers in other industries. There's your problem. Has a good video on El Tren Maya. I know, I've seen it like 3 times. Like to think that in the context of that video being watched, I'm fairly well educated on the issue. What is that Maya thing? The El Tren Maya is basically a giant tourist trap project where we tear up the beautiful Mexican countryside and also some indigenous communities because we want like white, wealthy American tourists to go down on the train and explore like the, well, El Tren Maya, you know, like the Mayan, like the broader, you know, sort of archaeological and historical sites in the area here. Like a map of it. In the Yucatan and so and so. You know, it's like this big it's not good, you know. It's like a tourist trap at the expense of your own historical and cultural resources kind of deal. So far, it's been a disaster. In the context of it already existing, I can understand wanting to extend it to Central America because one of her main goals as president is probably going to be to like stabilize relations with her neighbors and hopefully with all of Latin America because Mexico gets a lot of heat for being the conduit that undocumented immigrants run through to get into the United States, and that's not good for Mexico either for a bunch of reasons, and like they do want the money, of course. So I can understand the complexities. They should at least compensate the people being kicked off their land. I mean, I agree. None of this she's done yet, so we'll see when she's in charge. I'm not defending El Tren Maya. She hasn't done any of El Tren Maya because she's been the head of government of Mexico City. I don't know if I should be saying this, but your shirt looks really unironed, and I don't know, that really bothers me. You know, your intrusive thought before your intrusive thought was correct. That is a weird and kind of rude thing to just say randomly. I mean, it was just like a bit of merch I picked up from a cafe that I really liked in Barcelona that reminds me fondly of a time that I spent with my friends. But sure, go on ahead and like whine about the fit not being perfect, you know, so I can't like wear it on stream. Thank you. That should have been a perma. That was 7 days. I'm so merciful. If I was Zeus, I'd be like static shocking you guys whenever you speak ill of the gods, you know? Apparently, she supports AMLO's electoral reforms that opposition decried as anti-democratic, reforming countries. Well, I don't know if it's actually anti-democratic. I'd have to look into it. But yeah, that could be something. Lopez Obrador's reforms threaten a Mexican democracy, gutting Mexico's election watchdog, part and parcel of democratic backsliding all over America's. Okay. And she's supportive of this? Vosh Mexican here. Claudia and AMLO are both extremely corrupt and anti-democratic. Oh boy. Are they going to substantiate that message with the rest of their post? I hope you're not in the retarded American boat of not understanding Mexican politics. Damn, well, you know, swing and a miss. Swing and a miss for the 50th time. Swing and a miss. Thank you for your contribution. A school claps when she was mayor. The subway claps and catch fire when she was head of the government. I don't want to see her destroy my country as president. Are you, really quick question, are you genuinely, like, actually retarded? Do you, like, burn sage in new rooms to clear out the ghosts? Is your head okay? I'm, like, genuinely, are you all right? Are you fucking kidding me? Infrastructural failures in Mexico? Like, oh, well, she was head of the thing when it happened. What the fuck does that... An earthquake claps the school. Do you think she prayed it in? What are you Are you people are crazy. You people are crazy. Why are Mexican conservatives watching my stream? What do you get from it? What do you think? Is it because I make fun of Protestants? Have I built some unknowing coalition where 99% of my audience is leftist, and then there's like the conservative Catholics going like, yeah, those people can't build churches for shit. Like, you don't want her to turn the earthquake machine on again. You know, she was studying like climate science in university. She was probably building that machine. This is genuinely crazy. I mean, this might be something if she supports this. I don't know exactly what's going on about it. But like, what the fuck, man? How do we know she isn't responsible for the freighter crashing into the American, but the Key Bridge fuck, was it Baltimore? How can I forget? She's threatening our main independent orgs like INAI. You realize I'm looking at that like right now, right? Isn't that what I'm looking at? Will Scheinbaum eliminate INAI? I don't think large transparency institutions are needed. The presidential candidate assured it was only enough for the transparency law to be respected. Okay? So she's saying that we don't need an organization that oversees elections because they already have transparency laws that she thinks are sufficient. Why does she make that argument? Da-na-na. More bureaucracy and less transparency. Okay. So this could potentially be bad. What are her reasons for it? This morning, the presidential candidate presented another of her government axes focused on the eradication of corruption, in which she proposed, together with the exponist Javier Corral, her strategy. Exponist? Am I missing on this? Highlighted a system of administrative simplification and transparency needed to improve the investment of public money. We can talk about it if you want, or if you're not scared of being proven wrong. Talk about the earthquake machine? No, you know what? Fuck it. Sure. Get on the Discord. Message me from the Discord. If you're in the Discord, you can message me from the Discord. Tell me in chat what your Discord name is. All right, fine. Like, this is insane. Exponist means they're formerly from the Pen Party. Oh, okay. They have like a term for that. We don't really have like ex-Republicanist, but I get that. So she's saying that it makes for more bureaucracy and less transparency, and okay. I mean, I guess she could be correct. I don't know. It seems like a complicated issue. By default, I'm suspicious of people who want to get rid of organizations like this, but I do understand the possibility, at least, that it could be a worthwhile point to make. Keep in mind, by the way, that, like, you guys are losing to no position at all, because I'm not even really making prescriptive positions. I'm just asking for you to make them. So I don't need to defend any point. If I learn that she's bad today, then at least I'll have learned, right? Like, I'm not... No, I can't even dunk on the person who's coming on because I don't have an affirmative position to defend, you know? Yeah, Tatloani, I would just need to, like, understand the merits. You know? So is the person going to talk to me or not? I haven't seen them post in chat. What was their name? Saint something? I don't know. Saint Timothy? Okay, well, if they message me, they message me. Whatever. I'm not gonna hold my breath. Okay, maybe we can get something from this. Shine Bomb, INAI. Here. Mexico Business News. So any business newspaper or article is, I'm going to assume by default they lean conservative. So let's see what they have to say. Reduction in crime rates. Wait. Here. Merging, integrating, or extinguishing 17 decentralized bodies, transferring their functions to federal ministries, including general coordination of the Mexican Commission for... Oh, yeah, I don't know why it plays system noises. I need to fucking... Cafefe, Caneval. I don't know, man. It's crazy out here. Has he pussied out? This happens every time, man. As a true Mexican leftist, I do hope she's good. I'd like to see the Mexican welfare state grow more and stronger. Also, I want the new law about reducing work time per week and growing the minimum wage finally pass. I mean, yeah, good things are good, I think. Up to you. Give me a few. I'm at work or not. Why would you message you want to debate if you're at work, man? What are you... Why are you chatting in my chat when you're at work? Why would you say... Go do your job. Fuck. Go do your fucking... Come on, man. If you want, like, a strong Mexico, go out there and contribute to the GDP, all right? I'm sorry that, like, right now in America, the only thing happening here economy is, like, Starbucks barista, live streamer, OnlyFans model, and crypto grifter, and down there you have to do whatever work you're actually doing, but you have to do the work, okay? I'm not holding the stream fucking door open for 2 hours for you. Go back to work. You all know it's not work. You know what it is, a school, right? Like high school, okay? I wasn't born yesterday, all right? You're in fucking 5th period right now. You've still got a while to get... What is it? No, wait, hold on. It's 5:40. You're not in 5th period. What is it? After school studies? Go get your shit done. We're moving on. All right. Say that because normally I do the morning streams with politics, you know? All right, well, that was fucking confusing. I do get my shit done to fuck. Look, okay, all I can say is that I've had hard jobs before, and when I did have those hard jobs, I wasn't watching live streamers during those jobs, okay? So just, I believe in you, okay? That chatter that I banned, though, totally correct. This material doesn't work well for bunching when you're sitting down at all. What's going on up here? That's what you get for wearing poly blends. Never wear poly blends, folks. You're wearing t-shirts unless you, unless you're out there hiking, you know? You should be wearing cotton, linen, wool, or some blend of the three. No, I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. I don't give a shit. Would be nice if it sat properly, though. Then unban them, lol. No, being right doesn't mean you get to say it. That's like a very basic social rule, you know? Can't walk up to somebody in a mixed social group who you like don't know that well and go like, hey, you know, like your shoes don't look like they fit very well. Like honestly, they look kind of like distractingly bad on you. Could be true, it could be not true. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. Whatever happens next is warranted, negativity-wise. What do poly blends do for hiking? I mean, you do like acrylic or any of that stretch fabric crap. Um, or any like synthetic blend, I mean, you know? What not acrylic, what are they? It's like polyester and what's the other one? The A? It's not acrylic, right? That's not what it's called. The one that starts with an A. Rayon. Sorry, I don't know why I thought it started with an A. Yeah, rayon. They do a lot of like hiking material stuff out of rayon, you know? Proof that Vosh's fashion takes are entirely subjective, can't take critique. If you're gonna try to bait me, can't you like put a little bit of effort in? Like, oh, I can't believe that Vosh, the fucking postmodernist who thinks that all artistic critique is subjective and morality itself is subjective, also believes that fashion, a form of artistic expression, is subjective. What am I, the French? Do you think I think there's like an objectively correct way to say, could you please direct me to the bathroom? Like, prithee thee, could you taketh me to the water closet? Like, I don't think either one is objectively superior. You know, I think that they're just means of expression through which you could, you know, arrive at intersubjective consensus and make decisions within that, right? You can still like instruct a person on how to speak English properly, like when they're 5, if they need any help, without being, you know, hardline descriptive about it. Also get banned. Sorry. Vosh heading towards a cynicism arc. Do words mean anything to you? Or are we sort of arriving at the fine? You're going to make me into a fucking modernist, man. I'm going to be like fucking line in line with the Marxists. What the fuck do you mean cynicism? What do words mean? I agree that polyester is almost always like dog shit, yeah. You were much nicer during the PV charity stream. No, this is how it's going to be from now on. Frankly, I feel like I spent a long time having the meanest, not the meanest chat, but I think I've been disproportionately permissive, and as a consequence, you guys have developed like a wide range of parasocial fixations, and you'll just say shit, man. You guys will just say any shit, and frankly, it's like it's led to a negative environment. I remember the day that I came back. See a smudge in my glasses. The day that I came back from Spain, there was somebody in chat who made some untoward sexual comment about me in whatever context. I don't know. It was weird, but normally I'd let it slide because, you know, we talk about horny shit pretty often on stream. But that time I was like, yeah, I don't think so. And I banned them. And then I got an email from them where they were like, oh, I'd love to suck your toes, though. And I was like, oh, so that guy wasn't just like a weirdo parasocial autist who didn't understand where the lines were. That guy was like an actual creep in my community. They had an orange name and everything. They were just here that whole time. God only knows if they were bugging other people. You know, maybe it was just me. And then I thought, maybe these are actually like bad people. Maybe I actually should start to enforce some degree of like social culling when it comes to people's behavior. People are like randomly fucking rude and they think that they can just duck back into the crowd. They don't understand that from my perspective, it's like a completely imbalanced situation. If a chatter is wrong, they disappear back into the void, right? They return to the shadow. If I'm wrong, it's a whole thing, you know? If a chatter is rude to me, again, the void. If I'm rude to them, it's like, well, at the very least, it's a set piece. It's like it's an issue of attention, you know? But, you know, if it's like being in a big crowd of people. If you take the mic and you start yelling at the person who's up there on stage behind the podium, you're kind of willingly centering yourself, and you shouldn't get to cry if it turns out negatively because you're being kind of a dipshit. So we're going to be doing a lot more of that. I don't think that's me being mean anyway. Like, would it be mean if I was out there just day to day in my life, just doing regular stuff, and somebody was like, hey, it really bothers me how your shirt's on iron? I was like, fuck off? Would that be me being mean? I don't think so. I don't think so at all, to be honest with you. I think, if anything, that'd be the other person. It'd be responsible for any negativity in that situation. That's what Hitler would do. That's true. No kidding, that's whew. I'm here for the social norms arc. We're going to make it rough for people, is the hope. Well, I'll chat investigate if I think there's a point to be made, admin. You know, not every time, but if there's a point to be made, that yeah. I wrote you a song called Bring Me Back to Barcelona. I appreciate that, but I have no interest in going over fan-made material on stream at a prompt. But I'm glad that my visit to Barcelona artistically inspired you. Let me close the door. The wind keeps blowing it. The wind has been crazy today in Seattle. Fucking flagpoles have been blowing upwards. Dude, for real, my friend lost power because the wind? Yeah, it's been crazy. Oh, gotcha, Dante, right. I try to be nice, I try to start conversations, but I still get ignored. How do you guys reach Vosh's attention? Oh, dear. Well, you found the way. We're going to go over every message that you've sent. And we're going to review it. You know, it's the monkey's paw curls. Don't worry. There's not that much to go over. Now, I will say, by the way, you can't converse with me. I'm at work. I'm doing my own thing right now, you know? Like you're crowding around the window at a chocolatier shop. You're watching some guy like, you know, making like a big batch of 76%. And you're like, well, how do I get involved here? You don't. I mean, you watch. That's what you do. You can go in and buy stuff, vosh.gg/donate. But apart from that, hello, all good people in Vosh. Oh, that's nice. Want to listen to good Mexican music? Try a band called Hosco. It's like Norway loves the some people in chat just hate women in power. Perhaps they need a training ground. That was with regard to the National Guard thing. Soon someone says she loves pizza and pineapple. Something stupid. Vosh, for some reason your beard looks even better here than on YouTube. GG. Okay, this is all good chat stuff. Okay, you're doing good. You know, I appreciate the compliment. Honestly, I don't really. That's cool. Whatever. You know. No, that's nice. That's nice. No, that's nice. Yeah, no, that's not like creepo shit or whatever. Yeah, it's fine. Try to say something nice, got ignored. Angel thumb. See, here's the issue here. Okay, you're not getting ignored. If I don't respond, look at all the letters. Look at all the people in chat. I can't address everyone in chat. You know that, right? So should dive in. Great view of Spencer. Good job, Sweden. Check fee. Nice content. Okay, you know, I feel like I expected this to be way worse. Okay, I just can't talk to everyone. You know. But I remember seeing some of your previous messages. I saw perhaps they need a training ground. I saw it seems some in chat just hate women in power. I saw the Mexican music band thing. I saw that, you know? Straight boring. No, it's not. You're just in here chilling. It's the audience. Right? That's cool. That's fine. I mean, it's you're here like from an entertainment perspective, right? Like you that's the back and forth. At most, maybe you get in like you provide a gem for me to work with. It's like a 2-bit comedy act where you provide me a bit of gold that I build off of. But like that's the dialectic, right? I mean, it's never like an equal engagement. And I do notice when people keep trying to get my attention, and frankly, I resent it. I do resent that. I can see it. What do I have to do then? Like every time somebody in chat wants my attention, I have to give them like a little pepper of it. Like I'm feeding goldfish. Like not too much or they'll get parasocial. You get me. Marmot rusted. Just repeat all of our names, we'll be happy. Yeah, I have to be like, thank you, Jaguar36, thank you, Sin Phoenix, thank you, Sagino, thank you for chatting, guys, thank you for Speedo, thank you, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's not even possible to keep up with the rate of chat. Where's the line between civil discussion between chatters, the annoying, distracting stuff? You guys are allowed to be annoying and distracting sometimes. Sometimes it's your job to be the person who I get mad at, and you just have to accept that. It's not a democracy. It's not fair, you know? Sometimes you can be fine, and I can just come on stream, be a bad mood, and I can just yell at you. That's your job. That's what you're here for. There is a way to safely view a Vosh stream, and it's by not chatting. You're entering the dunk tank a little bit when you actually chat, right? Like you're in the splash zone at the interactive like show. You're in the PvP zone. Yeah, it's the Vosh pit. Exactly. Like mosh pit. That's that we're bringing it all the way back around. That's the whole That's the reason it's called that. Mm. Vosh, don't it just is kind of hypocritical for a guy that complains community which he created like you are somewhat responsible for the community you create, but it's good you're trying to change that. So phenomenal you know, typing skills aside, I actually agree with that to a large extent. I think that I've been overly defeatist about like the culture of my community, and I've tried there for a while now I haven't put much effort into changing the stuff that bothers me. Like for instance, and this is very unfair to you guys, but this is something that I think is my privilege because I have a whole separate website. This isn't Twitch chat, right? Like it's not like people can just go see me like, oh, top of just chatting, oh, jump in, haha, doo-doo fart butt, right? You know, you kind of have to like go through a step to get over here. You guys all have accounts on the website. So to that end, the rule that I have that I don't think I would try to enforce if I was just on Twitch chat is that you can't embarrass me. If we have chat on screen, if you're being overly juvenile or whatever, even in like a morally innocuous way, like you're not even doing anything that's morally wrong, but you're just being embarrassing, like that could also lead to you catching a bullet. It's not, and it's just like a consequence of the fact that my face is right next to what you type. It kind of reflects on me. It's a community that I, you know. So I'm trying to be better about that. Don't want to lean too hard in the to live is to cringe, when in reality, life is a spectrum between to live is to cringe and, you know, don't be cringe. Pretty good. You've been better about stamping out the anti-feminist values in this community outside like abortion stuff. That's been super appreciated. The man versus bear discourse genuinely was very shocking to me. That was crazy. I couldn't believe that, man. I know a lot of it was in the Reddit, but like, oh boy, man. I just got back from that band, lol. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, that was a month ago. Why would you self-report like that? Well, hold on, hold on. We're not like American employers. We don't ask people for their felony records when they're filing an employment, you know, when they're filling out a, you know, a job form. People can get better. I don't know if this one can because it seems like you've still got a bad case of tire brain. You're a very active chatter, which I respect, you know, really building those channel points if we had them. I respect it. We believe in rehabilitative justice here, folks. We do. We do. Oh, so you're too good for us then? Vosh wants chat to be more snobby. Okay, nah, I'm not saying snobby. I'm just saying sometimes some people are a little embarrassing. You know, come on, you know, we all know. We might have different standards, but like we all know, right? We all know. Maybe logical pretzels. Did you see how bloody the Mexican election was? Yeah, fucking 37 assassinated candidates. That's crazy. I assume a lot of them are local candidates, right? Like some guy is like, yeah, we're gonna clean up this town of the cartel, and then they fucking are beheaded in their sleep. What? Source? Didn't we talk about this? 37 assassinated candidates before the vote. Americans don't know how bad it is, do they? Yeah, it's one of the reasons why, like, for like in El Salvador, I'm a little bit more sympathetic to the idea of just we need a police state that just locks up everybody who has tattoos. And likewise in Mexico, it's like, you know, I gotta say, the cartel's making it real difficult to do things civilly. So is that just like the Boeing thing where they move on, no question? Well, I'm assuming that a lot of these assassinations are just the cartel, and it's not a secret. It's not like the cartel. The cartel is not like American gangs where oftentimes the American gangs are just like community integrated, but the people who are in them are known to the police, and it's like the police can't bust them legally because they don't have the evidence they need or the you know the cause or the warrants, but like there's kind of like a back and forth to that. And in some areas they're kind of like they're in Mexico, the cartels just own some areas, like large areas. And by own, I don't mean like, oh, well, they have a lot of buildings there. I mean, like, if you, a police officer, go there, then you'll just be gunned down, oftentimes by other cops that are on mob payroll. Like it's insane, you know? And it's not like a mystery or anything. Oftentimes the cartel will own up to the people they kill. It's just like, what the fuck are you going to do? And your family, yeah. Yeah, exactly. The barrier to dealing with the cartel is not a procedural, we need the evidence one, but rather a they'll just kill us one, which is a slightly different, yeah. And the cartels are too entrenched in the economy and society they can't be removed. Basically, yeah. They're so insanely well armed they even have uniforms. Like, look at this shit. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. The Cartel de Jalisco Nueva. And it's like, yeah, if I was the police, I would also probably fucking take money from these guys if I was in their territory. They have promo banners? What the fuck? Yeah, they got their own hype men. I haven't saw Batman. I should, though. Do you need to treat them like local warlords? They are basically warlords. The only way to actually deal with the cartel would probably be a full-on military crackdown. Like, again, like it's an El Salvador thing, right? Like, the cops in the area are on the cartel's payroll. It would just have to be like an overwhelming, like full-on rolling tanks and you probably couldn't take a lot of these guys hostage either because they've got allies everywhere. You would actually have to do some like proper bloodbath stuff. America could probably do more to help Mexico against the cartel. I mean, militarily, we can do whatever we want, but the problem is like, how do you build back up from that, right? Because the cartels aren't just like a group of bad men out there in a castle somewhere, you know? The cartels have people on their payroll everywhere. If you arrest them, they'll break out of prison. They'll get broken out. The guards are on their payroll, or at the very least, the prison guards are aware of the fact that if they do anything wrong or don't do what they're told, their families are going to die because there are connections everywhere. Like, they're so integrated. And like you want to go after, if you're a judge, you want to go after them, you want to rule against a cartel boss, congratulations, you're dead. You're a police officer, you want to investigate them, congratulations, you're dead. You want to go after them as a DA, congratulations, you're dead. There's like, and you want to go after them with like a military, Intervention, congratulations. A lot of them military guys are also with the cartel. And they do that on purpose, too. The cartel will have their young sons go like, yeah, man, join the military and rise up. Like, we'll give you the money. We'll give you the military education. We'll give you the resources. And we can get you favors, too, because we know these guys. And we're going to have our guys in the Mexican military favorably promote other guys they've been told are with us. And as a consequence of that, you have a bunch of higher-ups in the Mexican military who are insanely powerful, who are cartel. They're cartel guys. So what do you do with all that, right? Like, what do you do with all that, you know? Again, it's not like we literally couldn't win against them in a military incursion, because we could. Like, they don't have an aircraft carrier, you know? They're not like magic. They're not like Hezbollah. They're not like a military, right? But they're integrated well enough that building a society free of their influence would be incredibly difficult. So Mexico is run by a cartel. Parts of Mexico. It depends on their local influence. Mexico cartel influence map. Mostly in the north, right? Yeah, well, that helps them do the coyote running. Here, hold on. This might be outdated. Let me see if I can find a slightly better one. This is their, like, ostensible gang territory, but their level of influence in any given area varies a lot. It's very complicated. Also getting American guns from the border. Yes, the cartels are armed by us, mostly. What about government-controlled areas? Well, again, there's, like, push and pull there, right? It's not a perfectly separate line. There's a lot of mutual integration. Vosh, the Mexican Special Forces trained by the USA, became one of the most powerful cartels in Mexico. We trained them to fight the cartel. Hey, you know, pays better. Los Zetas, right? Or is that a different one? It's not like there's one big the cartel. There are several big ones, right? Yes. Vosh, you are calling for the war on drugs, but with a red flag. What the fuck? Yes. Yeah, obviously. Because the war on drugs in America means arresting people for smoking weed, and the war on drugs in Mexico means literal, like, military-equipped cartels with fortresses in the mountains that are infiltrating your society. Like, yeah, sometimes different things are different, yeah. The cartels are evil. Yeah, 14-year-old leftist Twitter Marxist-Leninist who believes that the cartels, because they're anti-Mexican state, are like a revolutionary organization. Los Zetas is a Mexican criminal syndicate known as one of the most dangerous of the Mexican drug cartels, known for engaging in brutally violent shock and awe tactics such as beheadings, torture, and indiscriminate murder. Drug trafficking, sex and gun rackets, protection rackets, extortion, da-da-da-da-da. They were at one point Mexico's largest and most expansive drug cartel in terms of geographical presence, overtaking their rivals, the Sinaloa cartel, in physical territory. In recent times, Los Zetas have become fragmented and seen its influence diminish. Well, that's nice, except they've been replaced with people who are just as bad, so, you know. How would making drugs legal affect them? I mean, I'm in favor of drug decriminalization and legality in part because it would disempower the cartels, because we could get our drugs through legitimate sources rather than them needing to be trafficked in. Mexican cartel that forces new recruits to eat human organs. That's nice. That's cool. The cartels in Mexico are just a consequence of failure of drug United States made. I assume you mean drug policy. That's not true. America has made things a lot worse with our policies, but let's not go about like reducing the agency of other countries. Mexico has fucked up plenty on its own. The Mexican government has made an incountable number of missteps. Like it's a whole history. I mean, again, Mexico's like a big country with a lot of people. I don't want to take away from their mistakes. Isn't it still the case that it's ultimately better to address this problem by improving people's well-being so they're no longer incentivized to take drugs or join criminal gangs? You're totally off, intelligence drunkie. People don't join the cartel for the same reason they join American gangs. In America, it's like, oh, there's no jobs in my neighborhood. Like, I have to sling drugs or whatever to pay for my mom's medical bills. In the cartel, you're born in a town that is cartel property. Your family pays dues to the cartel. The police work for the cartel. Your local politicians are bought out by the cartel. You don't like have to join them because you have to join them. You join them because that's like basically the country you're in, you know? Like, trust me, there is nothing the Mexican government can offer the cartels that would give them more opulence than they already live with, you know? The cartel warlords are very wealthy people, and they basically run their own countries. Isn't drugs actually not their main revenue stream anymore? I don't know the exact numbers. The cartels are using drone warfare against the police and rivals now. It's fucking insane. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Drones dropping explosives on police. Jesus Christ. Well, the future's now. Would it be a good case for a country to hire extra national PMCs? Soldiers for hire when the cartels have more money to spend than the government? No, no. You need like an untouchable situation, but it's a whole thing. The cartels don't literally have more money to spend than the government, but like sometimes it kind of feels like they do. You need like an untouchable situation, basically. What's an untouchable situation? Sorry, I forgot, like, you guys were born in 2014. It's a movie about going after the mob. And they were like, we need guys who can't be bought. And they're the untouchables. I don't watch old-ass boomer movies. Jesus Christ. It's a good movie. Oh, nice, did so. Hell yeah. That movie is from 1987. Okay. I mean, have you ever read anything that was written like from the 80s or earlier? They ever have you read like Catcher in a Rye in school, the Giver? Do you ever read Green Eggs and Ham? Because that shit's older than 87. I don't know, Quoteth, I don't know what the solution is. What is this? The Nation. I hate nations. In Mexico, the cartels do not exist. A Q&A with Oswaldo Zavala. The professor's new book about drug trafficking has sparked controversy in Mexico, but he says the U.S. isn't ready for the discussion. This is a whole thing. What do you want me to read? Just all this tangentially relevant, so I might have an opinion on it? I don't know. Well, yeah, they have to crowd justice. That's how they maintain their control. Apparently Americans are being deported from Mexico, the ones that are illegally there. What? Mexico deporting Americans that are illegally living in Mexico back to America. Many say they're in Mexico because they can't afford living in America. I mean, that's possible, yeah. It's easier to get into Mexico from America than vice versa.
Mexico is now deporting Americans back to the US because they're fed up. So recently, people in Mexico have been complaining because there's been an increased amount of Americans moving to Mexico without documentation. This has been causing inflation in Mexico since Americans usually don't pay any tax, and they pay in US dollars, so prices have been going up. Just in the past 60 days, there's been over 240,000 immigrant apprehensions, and over 7,000 of them have been deported so far. The reason people are fleeing from the US to Mexico is because they can't afford to live in America anymore, and in Mexico, the US dollar has a lot more value and can go a longer way. However, because of this, people in Mexico are also feeling like Americans have been colonizing in a lot of parts of Mexico, and for locals it's been a struggle since businesses have been naturally raising prices in response to this. People in Mexico are saying this is decreasing the quality of life over there, and everyone using pesos now having to pay more to buy anything. But now the president of Mexico is allegedly starting to take action against all the people who are coming over to Mexico.
Allegedly starting to? Is this AI slap? What is this? Yeah, I wonder if you would need like a Bukele situation for Mexico. Pretend to be friendly with the cartel. Once he got in power, he hired his own private security because he knew the government was corrupt. He didn't crack down the cartel. Difference is ES is much smaller. Yeah, the El Salvador's gangs are a lot less powerful than Mexico's cartels, but still. Fuck. I still feel like I'm kind of in favor of what Bukele has done. Like, it hasn't been perfect, but if you had to take this or what it was before, I still think this is better. Bukele is the authoritarian leader of El Salvador, who's also the most popular Latin American political leader by far. And he was like, you know what we should do to fucking crack down on the gangs? Arrest all of them. No trial. Fuck you. Everyone with a fucking tattoo. 5-year-old tattoos? Go. Jail forever. And we'll abuse you in jail forever. It's like, oh man, crime went way down. It's crazy. Fuck. So you want a fascist police state to deal with crime? I mean, in El Salvador's case, the situation was so bad that the fascist police state actually seems to materially be better for the people living there than what was prior. And I gotta say, not shedding that many tears for the gang members. You read up on what El Salvador's gangs were up to prior to Bukele, and it really makes me feel like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I feel like legal representation is a human right that no one should ever be denied, but at the same time, you've done a lot of stuff in your life that's made me unsympathetic towards you. The PMC thing has been tried before twice in Colombia, and it was the cartel hiring ex-British special forces to kill Pablo and Farclamau. It's fucking crazy down there, man. Goddamn right. Twitter heads were saying Bukele needs to take over Haiti. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Right now, El Salvador is doing a lot better than Haiti is. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, yeah, if Bukele could do in Haiti what he did in El Salvador, then yeah, that would be like 1,000,000% better for Haitians. Cringe take? What do you mean cringe take? Haiti is literally a fucking ongoing war zone from gang violence. That's the same. It's the same basic thing. Yeah, it's fucking horrific over there. We just talked about it, a surefire. This article explains why Bukele's strategy won't work in other countries. This is a whole Economist article, man. I can't just read this out of nowhere. What do you want from me? Gangs are gaining ground in Latin America. Iron fist policies won't beat them back. He's put about 1% of the population in jail. See, that's super evil. I mean, again, like, you can look into what El Salvador was like before and after Bukele, and it's not controversial. America has more percent of prison, chat. Nope, not anymore. All of those stats about America having the highest percentage of incarcerated, all of that was before Bukele. Bukele is far and away the greatest now. Not even close. However, we don't know if all the 1% were gangs. No, we don't. That's kind of how states of emergency go. A lot of them were. Tired of violence. Salvadorians have welcomed the crackdown. Homicides have fallen from 53 per 100,000 to 2.4. 5% of their previous amount. Less than 5%, like 4% of their previous homicide rate. 1/20th. 1/25th. I'm adjusting the number. In February, after sidestepping a constitutional ban on re-election, Mr. Bukele won a second term with 85% of the valid votes. He was then feted at the Conservative Political Action Conference, annual powwow of the political right, Yeah, the real question is, what are they going to do with the guys who are in prison? Because because right now it seems Bukele has promised, like, we're going to keep them there until they die, which I don't want to tell him to be more evil than he already is, but if that's your plan, you should probably just execute them, because that would be way cheaper. You're going to bankrupt your country holding 1% of them in a fucking hyper prison. The fucking Adult Swim cartoon. Like, genuinely, what are you on about, you know? If you let these guys out, they're going to go back to being gang members. Or, well, they're still gang members, right? Yeah. Vosh, when we parked anywhere in El Salvador, a guy would walk up to you and claim he would watch your car for you. A tip was expected. You can imagine what would happen if you did not tip. That shit is gone now. I've heard so many bad stories about El Salvador, like the gang violence there. Vosh, the 1% with free housing, food, and healthcare. Oh no, don't worry. The El Salvadorian gang members are not being treated well in prison. They are sleeping on stone slabs with no pillows. They are probably being fed like worm maggot infested gruel. It's not good, folks. It's not good. I'm pretty sure prisons are like that all over Latin America. This seems like an okay article. I just don't know if it's good stream content. We've kind of been waffling already. Vosh are sick. Vosh, you would be calling out if this happened in the States, you would disavow this, but in the third world, you think it's base. I think this exposes your disdain for the third world. So, different things are different things. El Salvador is not America. America is not run by gangs. It's just not. We have our problems, but it's not. If gang violence was ever such an issue in America that the lives of Americans would be materially improved with some like massive militant crackdown, then I would have to like seriously consider that, you know? We're not doing like determinate, like we're not like the heuristics of, well, it's always bad to be authoritarian. Authoritarianism and authoritarian strongmen are in like 99.9% of cases a net negative for society, but that doesn't mean they're wrong 100% of the times, you know? Like, for instance, going up to somebody you love and decking them in the face for no reason is like pretty bad to do. But what if it turns out they're a shapeshifter, you know, like Invasion of the Body Snatchers style? In that case, you would be revealing their trickery. to the world at large, and you might like potentially be saving your life in the future. There are edge cases where even like bad shit can be sometimes like at least defensible, and Bukele has been one of those difficult questions for people to ask, like, wow, El Salvador was so bad that an authoritarian crackdown can be justified. The situation in Ukraine is so difficult that a conscription of your men can be justified, you know? And it's like, I don't like conscription and I don't like authoritarian crackdowns, but fuck me, dude. Like over here in America, our country isn't being run by gangs. We're also not suffering like a grueling ground invasion from a neighboring former superpower. So, you know, like that's the toughie. That's a big toughie. It's tough. It's not a disdain for the third world. Vosh, you're gonna canceled for this and 100% deserve it. You're literally Jared Kushner. Why do I care what you have to say? Get out of here. Letting Jared Kushner give me his opinions on shit. I don't give a shit what you have to say. Fucking Kushner. Jesus. Vosh, that take is bad. El Salvador is an American country. In fact, we follow the illogical description of North and South America by your... Oh, guys, people in the Americas get really upset when you refer to America as America, because it's like to them, America refers to the two continents, but to us, America is America. That's what they get really mad about that. That's Los Estados Unidos. That's what they go for, yeah. I believe they were memeing, but yeah. Well, I didn't ban that guy. I don't know. A lot of Latin Americans also only think of America as one big continent, by the way. That's pretty crazy. There's literally... Even before the Panama Canal, man. Come on. There's such a narrow little noodle of a land bridge right there. Come on. Let's be real here. Come on. I didn't say it did so. Speaking of government policy, here's a wacky idea by the South Korean government-funded agency. Girls starting school early could boost fertility rate. I see. The link you provided me isn't loading, which makes me feel like that might be hanging on, like, we're not going to get any payoff. Here we go. Girls starting school early could boost fertility rate. State-backed agency report. Report suggests policy measures to help enhance sexual attractiveness. Okay. What? Propose sending girls to school early, assessing that it could make men and women more attracted to each other when they reach marriable age because, oh God, they want the girls to be younger than the guys in the same grade class. Like, it's like 11th grade and it's like a 16-year-old boy and a 14-year-old girl, and this is literally like state mandated pedophilia. I've never seen anything like this. Holy shit. Kim, send more shit balloons. This is literally... Is the implication here that they think the reason the fertility rate in South Korea is 0 because 14-year-old boys are unattracted to 14-year-old girls? What is going on here, man? Given how bad things seem to be with, like, men's issues in South Korea, my best take on this is that this is some effort to be like, I don't know, we need to boost young men's self-esteem by having all the girls be younger than them in the same grade. The guys will feel taller relative to the girls. It's like no longer will 11th grader young South Korean boys suffer the indignity of being slightly shorter than the girls in their class. Now there's like a slightly greater likelihood that they'll be equal height or taller. what party put it forward. That's the fuck thing, dude. It's the Korea Institute of Public Finance. This shit, these are literally like accountants, and they're like, teacher, we have a solution. What if the girls were even younger? Thank you, Korea Institute of Public Finance. Yeah, they fucking get all these accountants together and ask them for solutions to society's problems, and they use their arithmetic prowess to fucking deduce the age of consent and what it should be. Fuck. I'm this emoting so hard right now. Jesus fucking Christ. Can you imagine how I'm doing tiny dick energy? You have to be like, yeah, we're part of a government agency. Fertility rate is 0 because our society is crumbling and nobody cares anymore. I know it'll help. What if the girls were younger? Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's genuinely like sickening, man. Like, fuck. Well, let's read on, I guess. Its suggestion is based on the perception that men are sexually attracted to relatively younger women. Okay. I'm gonna need to be real here for a second, okay? So, this general my understanding in America is that the average age difference between married couples is like 2 years, with the woman being the 2-year younger one, okay? So, is there some broader social logic that people tend to think that, like, youth in women is attractive and people tend to do the silver fox thing with guys a little more? I think there's something there. I think that's socially constructed. I think it's damaging. I think it's dumb. But does it exist? Sure. But let me point this out. We are talking about elementary school. We're talking about beginning school earlier. Elementary school, middle school, high school. What absolute fucking degenerate young boy in high school or whatever is like, no, the girls in my class are too old. What the fuck are you talking about? This isn't like you're like 42 years old and you think the 30-year-olds you see at the bar are hot thing. You are both children. What are you talking about? But this isn't what kids are saying, mind you. This is what the adults at the Korea Institute of Public Finance are saying. Are you insane? The report, published in the section titled Support Policy for Successful Relationships, also noted that having the will to marry and date does not mean you will succeed in dating. The incel caveat. Stressing the government should devise policy measures for arranging meetings between men and women. Yeah, it's called having a better work culture and helping third places be constructed so they can meet at cafes. Like this is unironically true as long as you interpret it as good family policy, good work culture, good, like, well-designed cities. Like, yeah, that is your job as the state. Not like, what if we made sure all the girls that are in the classrooms look more like the Lolicon Genshin Impact fucking guys that the guys in the class are collecting the gachas on anyway, you know? You have all these young Korean men looking up for their 3-foot-nothing, like, 5-star lolly waifus, and then they look at the girls in the real world in their classroom, in their 10th grade classroom, and they're like, man, I hate how these, again, Korean women are too tall. Imagine having that complaint. Oh yeah, man, I'm always thinking that when I go outside. Just, you know what would make life easier? What if Korean women were shorter? What are you talking about, dude? Jesus. I think they're picking the bear. I think this is another bear moment, guys. I think it's like, you go up to a parent and you're like, hey, can we enroll your daughter, your like 5-year-old daughter, into school earlier so that all the boys in her classroom can find her more sexually attractive because she's younger than them? And the parent, I think, is going, no, I'd rather my child, my young daughter, be raised by bears in the forest. This is a certified bear moment. Kim Jong-un, send more shit balloons, please. Democratic Party of Korea Chairman Representative Lee Jae-myung on Monday joined the criticism of the proposal, lambasting it as an absurd solution. I'm glad to see this is being like robustly criticized, but it's too insane for me to not like. Come on, man. Institute of Public Finance. It's not even like a random little like this is like that's like a proper government agency. Yeah, focus on like affordably raising children. We need to take fundamental and macro level measures against the low birth rate, he said, adding that a consultative body of ruling and opposition parties is essential for specific and major issues. Amid growing concerns over credibility of the state-funded report, the KIPF said the author's report does not represent the institution's official stance concerning government birth rate. Are you wait, how does it work over there? You're not like a paper that accepts other submissions to republish. You're a government agency. What do you mean you put out a fucking an analysis that isn't representative of your organization? I think they're lying. I think that everyone over there at the fucking Korea Institute of Public Finance was like, yeah, dude, the girls should be younger. Fucking send it. And they sent it out there and everyone criticized it and they were like, oh, hold on there, guys. Now we you know, we're not responsible for everything that gets put out from our org. This is very much a publishing versus platform distinction here, and this is publishing. Which country has worse problems? I think South Korea's versions of these problems is actually worse than Japan's, crazy enough. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Not good. South Korea has 1/2 the birth rate of Japan. Yeah, and Japan's not doing great in that regard itself. North Korea did, in fact, send a further 600 balloons. That's nice. You've talked about that one guy who did blackface to hitchhike as a black man. I don't think I talked about it. I do think that I saw the tweet on it, and it was the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, this one. I saw this. This was really funny. Black scholars criticize white writers dehumanizing use of blackface to write book on U.S. race relations. He did blackface and then just like did a U.S. tour. And I'm not gonna lie, the idea of somebody with this face doing blackface to make that point is incredibly funny to me. Like on so many different levels. Do you think he wore like a bald cap and then a wig, like an afro, or do you think he just kept the perfect white guy swoop? Yeah, I want pictures of how he looked. I don't think this is not what it, guys, just to be clear, that wasn't well timed. This is another guy. This isn't what he looked like. This is another guy. Just making that clear, because I know some people are going to be like, yo, that's like, no. In Black Like Me, Griffin recounts the 6 weeks he spent traveling through the southern U.S. after darkening his skin to better understand what life was like for Black Americans under segregation. This is an older book. Journalistic Blackface in the 40s and 50s. Okay, can we be real, though? Journalistic Blackface in the 40s and 50s? Kind of based in Red Pilled? Because at least then you're taking it to the chest, right? You know, nowadays, blackface is all... fun giggles. Okay, but back then you're going through it, right? Like that's not, you're incurring a fucking risk. You're not doing that to make fun of black people or whatever. Like that would be the minstrel show thing, not the blackface thing. This is a whole other thing. So a fine tradition of white dudes doing blackface to write books. A fine, listen, okay? Everyone's coming after classic Americana. He got death threats and shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Somebody on Twitter looked over the book, and would you look at that? It's mostly a right-wing troll. It's insane. I don't know if I can necessarily trust what like a random Twitter thread is saying, but they do have the Palestine flag and the Jewish star, but not on the Israeli flag, and also the gay flag, and also the fucking white peace symbol. So okay, we can trust that. He continuously refers to black people as blacks. If he's really committing to being a black guy for the book, shouldn't he refer to them as brothers? Whereas institutional versus shoulder, individual might be a problem because he couldn't get picked up while hitchhiking in blackface. Sam, quote, becomes black by buying an afro wig in a costume shop and dark foundation in a drugstore. But steampunk cosplayers are the real sickos and deviants. He's not even really doing blackface. Wait, what is it? From the book. And more probably, the checkout lady didn't even give my purchase a second thought. It's true that I bought these items from a costume store, but it may as well have been a sex shop. What? The people in Montreal are such sickos that most of the other clients were clearly just picking out twisted new kink fuel. Lots of animal masks and handcuffs and steampunk paraphernalia and stuff like that. What? I mean, animal masks and... What? I mean, handcuffs, maybe. Is that... What? So I guess it's probably a troll thing. If that's the case, then it's likely that he's getting what he wants with all the negative attention. Is steampunk a kink now? Should we be weird about Bioshock? I mean, statistically speaking, if you see a guy out there with a frock coat and a vest and a top hat with gears on it and like dinner gloves on, first of all, you're looking horrendous, man. I'm really sorry. Second of all, yeah, that guy's probably got some kinks. just guessing, yeah, probably. Is Bioshock steampunk? Um, no, it's like Art Deco diesel punk. There's too much neon for it to really. I think it's well. It can't really be diesel punk though because there's not diesel. I think it's like Art Deco steampunk, right? Cosplayers are the kinkiest people I know because I'm like, oh yeah, cosplayers are fucking insane psychos with the sex stuff. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. There are black scholars who write these issues, and they have said all that needs to be said. So why do we need a white person to do that? I will. You know what? I'll take it on the chest here. I know that like this guy's probably a troll who was doing this for attention or whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't really care, to be honest. I do genuinely think that there is room in the world for high quality journalistic blackface. Obviously, like this would take a mind and a premise more goated than anyone currently interested in doing it could possibly achieve. So for that reason, it shouldn't be done. This is one of those like flying close to the sun issues, but you need to like the wax on your wings has to not melt off. Like you have to actually land that shit. Would you ever blaze that trail, Vosh? No, because I'm not the one with the goated plan. But if there was one with a very, very goated premise, I think you could make real work with that, right? I mean, the last acceptable use of blackface that people just generally refer to is in Tropic Thunder, right? With Robert Downey Jr. People are fine with that. There was a point there. There was a point to be made. If you have a point, if your point is like, whoa, people treat me weird when they see me with 4 pounds of shoe shine on my face, then like that's not the goated point, That's not the point. I still see people get mad about that movie now and again. The only people who get mad about that movie now are people who just found out about it and are getting mad at it reflexively, and they were probably like born in 2007, Like who cares? They haven't seen it. Have you seen the TV show Black White? No, but I am familiar with it. Reality TV series documented two voluntary families of three, one white, the other black, through which studio quality makeup, the two families would give off a facade appearance of portraying a race that isn't their own for social experiment purposes. I noticed that in this article that everyone would want there to be photos in, they have no photos. And I think that is because the people at Wikipedia are cowards. You know, that's what I think personally. 2006, one season. Now, this is what I mean by a goated premise. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's funny. Cursed? Oh, you don't like that? Is that too much? Is that too real for you? You're not ready for actual American racial healing. The white face looks really good. Well, yeah, they have like a professional makeup team on it, you know. I mean, people look pretty similar generally speaking, so yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Just photos that one family. Remember how the white wife divorced her husband after the show ended because it was revealed he was comically racist? No? I didn't hear that. The cover of the show. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, I remember this. An endlessly curious and unexpectedly intelligent social experiment. Oh, I'm sure. I think he says the N-word in the show. He says the N-word in the first episode. Okay, like hard R or soft A. Because when people say he said the N-word, I always assume what you mean is hard R. Whenever somebody says, "Oh, they said the N-word," and then I look at the clip and they said soft A, I feel like you're lying to me. Hard R, if I remember. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't matter if you aren't black. But that is a white ass opinion right there. Holy shit. The albedo in your skin is blinding me from chat. That is a massive difference. And you can ask any black person, they'll back up what I say. Yes. Huge difference between a white person casually saying like soft A just like to refer to a friend or whatever, and hard R, which is only used directly to impugn black people, you know? What a stupid linguistic distinction. That's language, you know? That's language for you. Play the Boondocks clip. I'm not playing the Boondocks clip. Every time hard R is brought up, I'm reminded of that Linus Tech Tips clip where he thought it meant retard. That is so funny. That is so fucking funny. Oh my god. Can I find that?
I mean, it's been kind of eye opening. I've just sort of randomly here and there picked up episodes of old shows that I hadn't watched in a long time from like the early 2000s, and just the casual.
Is it not this? Is this not the right clip? Oh yeah, no, it is. It is.
The casual sort of gay humor, casual use of the hard R.
Oh, really?
It's jarring. Yeah, it's jarring now. And for
casual use of hard R.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. like okay, it was an episode of American Dad, and it was just
Really?
like, yeah, it wasn't for shock.
Okay. absolutely no shade intended, but I don't understand how you can live your life and arrive at this point in it and not know what the hard R means.
Value. It was just like used.
Whoa.
Right. Well, I mean, here's the thing, right?
Canadian?
That was in 2003 or something, like 2002.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna deny that I dropped my fair share of hard R's back then because we didn't even the term hard R didn't even exist. We didn't think about it, right? And it's funny because to me that doesn't feel like that long ago, but to my kids,
Are you talking like N-word hard R?
what? No,
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's how people use that term.
no.
I think
That's
so.
the N word. What are you guys talking about? Am I mistaken?
I think so.
No, the one with the for mental disability.
I'm pretty sure people use hard R in a very different way than you just used it.
Oh. Okay, either
Hard
way.
R means ending
I understand.
the N-word
I
with a
understand.
hard R.
I understand what you mean. No, I'm not talking about that.
This is what having a live stream chat is for, because if at some point you've missed some like very well-known like cultural or linguistic cue and you're like apocalyptically wrong on something, like seeing people, like imagine if this was in a video with no one else correcting him, like he put out a video on the change of culture and using like retard or whatever, and he was like, you know, we've all said like the hard R back in like high school, and then like that gets published as a video with no other oversight, and then it gets 2.8 million views, and he has to put up a follow-up video where no one is going to believe him, where he's like, no, I thought that meant the R slur, but like for mental disabilities, you know. Luke, his life is flashing before his eyes. He's like, oh my god, like it's the end of my career. I had a good thing going on the podcast, you know, but like this is it. And he says it's too much, you know. Oh my god. Yeah, the follow-up video gets like 5% of the views and nobody believes in it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm glad that
I'm
we have
freaking
cleared that
Neo
up.
over here, dude. We're dodging bullets. That was bad.
Okay, yes.
All right.
Thank you for that. Right. I forgot about the part where I said, yeah, I just like used it. Cat. No, actually.
That's what I was like. I was pretty surprised with American Dad, and then you were like, "Yeah, me too." I was like, "Whoa!" Okay,
Yeah, no, you've
all
known
right.
me a long time.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
And yeah.
never been a problem.
No.
Yeah.
Anywho.
We can breathe. Everything's okay.
Fucking heart rate. It's like, fuck, how much money do I have in the bank? Like, okay, we're gonna like Google AdSense for next month is going to pay out like 1/8 as much, so my pay is going to get cut massively. Okay, if I put all of my money right now in a savings account and I don't touch it and I live off lentils for the rest of my life, like, do I have enough to?
Hey.
Cool. So
right.
I hope everyone likes not having a job anymore on Monday. Because apparently
LTP stocks dropping in real time. Yeah, you having like a big like widget behind you, like the VGG stocks, and I'm like casually telling a story that I don't know is incredibly offensive, and I'm like, wait, guys, what do you mean? Oh, come on! As I just like the fucking plummeting behind me. Bosh, you've reacted to this before, by the way. Why do you seek to interrupt my fun by reminding me that I don't remember everything I've ever done on stream, which is thousands of hours of my life, you know? Why do you have to come in like, hey, did you know, like, this is unnecessary, you've done this before? Who cares? Have you how many times have you seen the sunset, you know? How many times have I kissed your mom? Well, I don't understand the impulse. What's the point?
yeah, I'm a giant racist.
We didn't lose our money in the bank crash. The
Yeah,
bank
no.
run, but-
In the audience run.
all right, we're good. Whew, okay, we're good.
Cool. So anywho,
Excellent. Isn't there a new Arch video? Oh! Not only have I talked about it before, it fucking recommends the Thermia clip of me reacting to it. In Canada, its immigrant Caribbean and African communities are multiple times larger than its African American community. Oh yeah, well, of course, because like black Americans, like that's a totally different culture. Like African American is like a very specific, like honestly, kind of like the fucking divine spark of cultural influence, you know? I see, by the way, you know, people might hate this one. I don't know if like the intersections of my audience are such that anyone immediately watching this, but does anyone else notice that like Africans who come to America, not African Americans like as we refer to them, right? But Africans who immigrate over to Americans or to America get insanely racist against African Americans, but then end up adopting their cultural affects anyway. They'll come over and it'll be the family of some Nigerian doctor, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, no, we're not like those thugs." And then then they end up wearing the fucking the cargo pants and the oversized t-shirt and like the getting the hip hop, and it's like, "Bro, what the fuck? You dude." Yeah, I'm Algerian American. It's just I don't know. I don't know. It kind of seems to me like in terms of cultural influence, African Americans, by which of course I mean like Black American, you know what I mean, are kind of like they're like the starter for the sourdough of culture. Like in America, so much of like fucking everything, like fashion, music, movies, TV, it's like so disproportionately black. And then a lot of the stuff that isn't, it's because white people took that and like riffed on it, you know? And it's like, God damn, man, like what are they cooking down there, you know? What is it like south of the Mason-Dixon line that was growing in the soil that like the fumes of it gave all of you the fucking gift of art? You know? What the fuck? It's insane. It's like the grand it's really like revenge on a cultural timeline, because white people did the whole slavery thing, pretty cringe, and now black people get to infuriate white people by wearing their pants in different innovative ways. Like, "Oh, white people, you did slavery? Well, I'm going to make all of your white sons and daughters listen to hip hop." You know? It's 1992, where like you know, entering the Clinton years, people don't feel comfortable saying the N-word, but are suburban enough and removed from like city core living enough to be still like extremely fucking racist on average. And you have young white kids listening to hip hop, and that's cultural revenge, you know? Yeah, white supremacy wasn't ready for Kendrick, exactly. The spirit of our ancestors. Yeah, every time a black person be cooking a thought most artful, the spirits of their ancestors rise up and empower them, and that's why we keep getting like goated shit from them. Caucasian ass sentence. I know what I am. I know what I am. You can't hurt me with that. You call me white boy like it's an attack, like an arrow being fired at me. White boy, that is what is printed on my shield. I know what I am. Isn't this what the Confederates were afraid of? Yeah, probably. All right. Excuse me. All right. One more real one. One more real one. In a desperate bid to stem the tide of asylum seekers at the border, Biden is expected to sign an executive order that would place new restrictions on asylum seekers filing claims. My understanding is that the restrictions are if you ever get 2,500 asylum seekers filing their claim, or more than 2,500 in a week averaged, then the border does not issue any more asylum it doesn't process any more asylum seekers until the overall number goes down to 1,500. It's something like that. It's some procedural, you know, like here is some technical numbers way. Oh yeah, here we go. The order would be applied each day that 2,000... Oh, unauthorized border crossings are registered. That's nice. That's nice, you know. So we're punishing all the asylum seekers just for the people who are doing the unauthorized border crossings. U.S. officials currently making just under 4,000 apprehensions at the border daily. CNN reported. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Why the fuck did they try catering to conservatives? I've said this before. I'm going to say it again. There is a crisis at the border, right? I don't support this way of handling it, but it is undeniable. We are getting a wild number of people coming up through the southern border. And it's just, I don't have an issue with immigrants. It's just logistically difficult to manage that many people coming in. You know, it's not just Republicans who are clamoring for this. You know, the border fear-mongering stuff is pretty broadly, you know, it's mostly a Republican thing, but it's pretty broadly out there. It's not good. It's not good, folks. What would you do? I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I kind of don't. I don't know. There are some things, but they're so involved. More judges. I mean, we need more money, but money, like funding allocations have to go through Congress, and that's not an executive order thing. Yes, you're all very leftist. Thank you for the 5 years. Yeah, we know, and I've said it before plenty of times too. Yes, maybe if we quit fucking with Latin America, it'd be more stable and we wouldn't have this issue. I know, but in immediate policy sense, it's pretty difficult. Mike Johnson.
We've confirmed that the White House saying the president is going to take executive action on the border. You've been pushing him on to do that for a long time. We don't know what it is yet, but do you give him credit for at least taking that step?
I don't, Shannon. It's too little, too late. Now he's trying to desperately show the American people somehow that he wants to address the issue that he himself created. We documented 64 specific executive actions that President Biden and Secretary Mayorkas at DHS took over the course of the last 3.5 years, beginning on the first day that President Biden took office to open the border wide. They did it intentionally, and it has had catastrophic effects upon our country.
Unfortunately, I don't know what you could do here that would work, that wouldn't require Congress. You know? From Biden's perspective, I don't know what you could possibly do that could be done exclusively through executive action. I genuinely have no idea. I'm not sure. Maybe there are some good, like, leftist editorials out there that have a novel solution. I can't really think of anything.
Country that we'll be living with for decades to come. And now he wants to issue some sort of executive order, I guess, to show that, oh, no, he really does care.
He controls the military. Yeah, but this isn't a military problem. The main issue really is that we just need more money going towards asylum judges. I mean, we need much more money being put into the process of look, from a purely economic perspective, think of it this way. An American is non-contributing to society until 18, maybe 16, depending on their work, but let's just say 18. How much money does it take to raise an American from 0 to 18? A lot. It takes a lot of time and money and energy and effort. How much time and money and energy and effort does it take to process one asylum seeker? And once you're done, in a lot of cases, you have an adult coming on in. Are they fully educated? In some cases, no. Do they speak English? In a lot of cases, no. Is it still more worthwhile, purely from an economic perspective, having them in as a supplement to our nation's workforce? Yes. Especially because a lot of them don't even, that was very specific, Hersbird. A lot of them don't even fucking work jobs where they need to speak English that well. They do agricultural jobs where they're abused horribly by farmers who pretend to be like homesteading Texan independents when in reality they're like small business owners who abuse 400 undocumented immigrant workers who they'll report to ICE if they don't like work for $3 an hour. Many such cases.
About the issue. The only reason he's doing that is because the polls say that it's the biggest issue in America. Every state's a border state. I've traveled to over 29 states, done events in 100.
Correction. Not every state is a border state. Just little factual correction there that I'm issuing. Not every state borders Mexico. Just making that clear.
17 cities as of yesterday over the last 6 months.
Is it really a good thing to bring in people who can't communicate with the average American? How are they supposed to integrate? Dog, that's all of America's history. What do you mean? We brought in the Italian. Do you think the Italians who came in, who ended up being one of the like largest and most influential ethnic groups to integrate into American society, do you think they spoke English? The Italians who came in like 1906? They didn't speak English, man. No. That's just how it is. Chinese. I mean, a fuck ton of the people who built America were what we would now call Mexicans who didn't necessarily speak English. I'm not, pardon me for getting woke with you guys, but a lot of the people who literally built America didn't speak English because they were slaves. They were brought over here from Africa. I mean, their kids got taught English in a lot of cases, but that happens here too, Chinese laborers on the railways. Yeah. Nah, immigrants are good. Immigrants are good, asterisk. And not everything is always everything good, right? Like, there are always conditions, but America's in a place where we can take in the immigrants that we do as long as things are handled well and we appropriately structure our society to accommodate, We can do the work. Yes, I agree, Intelligent Donkey. We're completely right now, there are like, what, 14 million undocumented immigrants in America? We are completely dependent on them, but they exist in a weird sort of legal temporal state. It's like a Schrodinger's American occupant, where it like we completely rely on them and we pretend that they're just like a leech here when they're objectively not. Gonna get worse with climate change. What if climate change is for the good, huh? Don't be so negative.
There is an energy out there. People are motivated. And the first question that comes up in almost every public forum is, what about that open border and why in the world would President Biden allow it? He did more than allow it. He engineered it. And everybody knows that.
We'll see how it goes. Keep in mind, I'm not trying to like defend Biden here. I guess I just legitimately don't know what can be done, because you can't, as much as it would be nice in the long run, the solution here is not literally dissolve the border. That's not possible. Outside of like LARPy leftist Twitter solutions, I don't really know what you can do. I don't really know what you can do. From Biden's perspective, if we had Congress putting forward suggestions, then yes, something could be done. Wouldn't it be better if he done nothing? Well, it's politically difficult if he does nothing, and also there are a lot of problems with just having a bunch of people flood into the US. I think in this instance it would be better if he did nothing at all, but the ongoing state of affairs is unsustainable, And politically, he is demanded to do more, so there's that as well. Did we do it? Did we bait all the normies? All right, folks, you thought politics, right? Well, you got 2 hours of that. Now, fuck off. I'm reading donos. We are finishing Tomb Raider today. We need to cut down on the list. We have that. There's the fucking 1,000-Year Door. Now, I'm never playing Metal Gear Solid at this point. I'm going to read the donos. I am going to turn the TTS on. We are going to finish the fucking game. We finished Tomb... No, we haven't finished Tomb Raider because it takes forever because it's a 23 level game and every level is like, hey, have you seen the fucking lever switch that's the exact same color on the 8 pixel wide wall texture that you need to flip the switch on and then dodge the insta-kill thing and oh, you didn't save beforehand, now you gotta redo the previous thing? God. Jade Island. Revolutionary game design? I mean, it was at the time. Thank you, Annie. I still think it's a good game. I just think that it's a good game in like a foundational sense, you know? There are walkthroughs on YouTube. Wow, that's great. That's fantastic. Want to go outside for a walk? Why do it when you can just go watch somebody on YouTube take a walk? You know? Why fuck anyone when you can just go look up porn? What is your life like? What would motivate you to fucking bring that to me? Why would you say that? You somehow managed to squeeze in the entirety of BG3 somewhere, so there must be time in your schedule. Yeah, but that was off stream. Way faster playing off stream, by the way. Way faster. And still took a while. Why can't Dems get funding for border processing through Congress? Because Congress would then have to vote in it. And they would have to vote the right way. And that's the problem. Hold on. Let me take a piss, then we're doing it. I'm going to read donos first, then TTS. You get it. By the way, in case anybody is curious about, because earlier I made some negative comments about the fit in this shirt. Some shirts look all right if you tuck them in and they kind of bunch up a bit, and that's part of the aesthetic. If you're just sitting down or standing or whatever and just wearing your shirt, it's expected that it has a flat fit on your shoulder because it should fit your shoulders properly. If it doesn't, tucking it in gives it a bit of natural sort of wave and crinkle. I'll cover it later, nuts. Is that merch? Yeah, but not mine. Let it hang, sister. Yeah. Bring back the yellow raw shirt. I have that in storage somewhere. No, hold on. Saw something important on Twitter. I have that in the storage somewhere. It's kind of like a sentimental shirt because it's one of the like 5 shirts that I wore in rotation for so long. And you know, people who know a little bit about clothes try to hurt you. I posted this as like here's my fit, let some chest show king kind of thing. And earlier today, I saw someone who saw this, and they were like, looks terrible. Fabric's too heavy for summer. The beanie doesn't work with it at all, which is true. And you need a gold chain, which is true. Totally off in the fabric. They forgot that I live in Seattle. You know? It's like 60 degrees outside. I can wear a heavy twill if I want. Thank you. I only was wearing the beanie because I wanted to get my hair back. You do need a gold chain. I actually want a copper chain. I don't care about gold as like a demonstration of wealth. I think copper better suits my my color palette, you know? Not gonna lie, I actively dislike braided leather belts. I dislike braided leather belts as part of streetwear. I like braided leather belts as part of men's mid-century, you know, men's mid-century, like, you know, coppers and orange. Yeah. I might do gold. I don't know. Whatever. What about brass or bronze? It might feel too military. Almost all the clothes that I wear these days are derivative of military styles. This is a fatigue twill shirt, which is derived from military styles. This right here is also a twill button-up. Black jeans are workwear, I guess. Maybe Voss should get grills? Yeah, maybe. You could go with silver. I just don't like silver that much, you know? Live your life, King Bezo. You should wear combat fatigues. I did recently order a shirt that I'm really looking forward to getting. They are not combat fatigues. It's a naval utility shirt. Look at this. I think that this has a real nice look to it. I like it when a fabric looks like it can look good when it's wrinkled, you know? I think that looks real nice, personally. Hopefully it fits me, right? Like, size-wise, I mean. Rose gold's nice. Yeah, I like that a lot. I think that'll look good. It's got a nice slope to it. Never a fan of the double pockets. Well, you know. Rose gold would match my glasses. This is rose gold, right? Like, it's not real gold, obvious. Well, rose gold doesn't mean real gold. It's just a... Whatever. Shirt nice, but 120. Yes, it's a brand. It's a brand shirt. Brand. I did King of Pharaohs. That was crazy. Explain to me why black footwear isn't always the correct answer. You said so once. You mean like wearing shoes that are black? I mean, that's... I don't know what you mean. There's like a million different types of shoes. It depends on what you wear, man. Wear whatever you want. If you mostly wear casual shit or streetwear, then just get some nice, like, white sneakers that can get kind of dirty. Like, you don't need to keep them super pristine. You can just kind of wear them in. You can wear that shit with, like, everything, you know? You can do the same with Vans, right? Like, or Converse. Chucks. Kind of a fan of bronze. I like bronze, yeah. White shoes are too much work. No. Like I said, like, you can let them wear in. I don't think black footwear is lazy at all, Logical Pretzels. And yeah, you can wear Converse with a lot of stuff, for sure. I don't know what the fuck you guys are arguing about. I'm not gonna lie, man. Yeah, if you have a pair of white... Okay, like this is what I mean. If you get a pair of white sneakers like this is probably the single most versatile piece of footwear that you could ever get for wearing roughly casual clothing, you know? This is insanely versatile. You're supposed to let it get dirty. Like, you're not trying to keep it pristine or whatever. This is fine, right? You're not trying to keep it, like, absolutely... White sneakers are impossible to keep clean. You're not trying to keep them clean. I think white shoes pop out too much. I mean, it depends on what you're wearing them with.
I am back from Italy, and I got some new drip. It was pretty fun and stressful overseas, but I'm glad you had fun in Spain.
How about black Converse? Sure, you don't need my permission to wear Converse. They're like the most worn things. TTS? Oh, did I turn TTS on accidentally already? We'll get to you in a second. Man, it's fucking crazy how dog shit literally all men's fashion recommendations are if you look up anything on Google. I'll never be able to get over this, man. Absolutely insane. Holy, I didn't even see the white sneakers. Jesus Christ. Who dilly? Hey guys, I've got an idea for a coat. What if we took a coat, a gigantic, like, all-encompassing article of clothing designed to cover your whole body, and made it really short and really skinny so you can't even close it? This is a woman's coat. We've skinny fitted men's clothing into women's clothing. This is a woman's coat length. This is a woman's coat length. Look at the length of this jacket, bro. What is that? A fucking suit jacket for ants? Oh my god. Holy Christ. Do they make this in men's sizes? Fuck me, man. You know what I love to wear? I love to wear white sneakers with skinny fit pleatless trousers and a fucking, what is this, a waistcoat? Why is it so tall? Holy. I find the no sock look so unappealing. It can look good, you just have to know what you're doing, and literally none of these guys do. Racist haircut? True. Fucking true. Want to see a good example of sockless? There you go. Here. He just posted it recently. Where them summer fits at? Where are they at? Where are they at? Why does this guy post so much? There we go. That looks good. Seriously, where's the thing that I was looking at? Summer fits? Summer? Fits? Or whatever. Socks are highly necessary. That's just not true. There is a legitimate value to sockless fits if you're wearing stuff like linen or it's in the summer. Like, there are definitely contexts where it's fine. You just have to know what you're doing. You don't want to wear it as part of a, like, tech Silicon Valley business casual outfit, you know? Oh, this guy is like a fashion icon for me. This guy looks insanely good. You can wear no-show socks, Logical Pretzels. God damn, that looks good. Look at these long cargo shorts. I like those a lot. I like these a lot. This is a very good look right here. And look, no socks on the loafers. Of course, he's wearing shorts, not pants, but, you know. Get the olive green military field jacket. I do like it a lot, but I don't know where this guy shops. Okay, no, this outfit is ugly. You're insane. You're genuinely insane. This looks phenomenal. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's him again. Looks great with no socks. Looks great with no socks. I mean, he's just wearing a polo and jeans, you know, and suede loafers. This one I don't like with no socks. I'll agree with you on that. I don't like this one with no socks. I don't really care for the style of outfit altogether. Looks more feminine. Well, it's meant to be more casual. It's summertime fit. Yeah, well. Oh, here we go. Older generations of Mediterranean people hanging out. So here's a disabled boy on crutches. Thank you, Dye Workwear. Having a good time. You need a fez. That's what you need. Oh, no socks. No socks in these loafers. Look at how huge these pants are. Inspirational. All right, I'm reading donos now. You can't stop me. Emma Golddude, thank you for the $5. I'll take a look when I get the chance. Silent Tide and Violet, thank you for the tier 1 subs both. Because of your encouragement to touch grass, I connected with a lot of local leftists. We managed to raise almost 600 for Palestine. TY for pushing us. Nice, Viblet. That's awesome. I hope you all had a good time as well. Hell yes. Gits and Shiggles and She's Scripted, thanks to the tier 1 subs both. Really appreciate that. I hope to, Gits and Shiggles. Emma Golddude, thank you for the 5. True. Kriller, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Really appreciate that. Appalachian Anarchist, the $10. Have you seen Bakano, Vosh, a 20s paranormal monster anime that slaps? I saw a few episodes of it, but I don't think I finished it. I might go back and finish it one of these days. One of them. Olympians, thank you for the 2 $5 donos. I really appreciate that. Look, okay, we all have a constant authoritarian arc going on in our heart, all right? The Elder Mouse's Scroll, thank you for the tier 4 sub. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Sorry, I'm a little jumbled right now. I'm pretty hungry. But the stream continues. Thank you. Glitch, thanks the 5. I love you very much. Thank you for the dono, but I am not looking at a 4-minute, 24-second video called Teacher Calls Student the N-Word. Cheeky Licks, thank you for the $5. You need to read Rashid Khalid's 100-Year War in Palestine? Possibly. Maybe. Okay, thanks, bye. Thank you for the $10. Just finished my dissertation. Want to send you a copy of it. I will not read your dissertation. That's a lot of reading that I could otherwise, I could be jerking off or playing video games. If it gets published online, because do they do that? Sometimes they do that, you know. You're free to email it to me, but I cannot promise that I will look at it. That being said, congratulations on your dissertation, you know. I don't let my response take from that, you know. I'm just a busy boy. I don't want to take you know, like, because people send me things, I'm like, oh, look at it, but then I don't, and then it's just like in a box somewhere, because I can't throw it out, because that feels bad. You know how it is. Thank you though, and congratulations. The Radical Dino, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Really appreciate that. Okay, Vosh, sorry, but my first tirade against you. Hope you like it, lol. Assuming that I'm going to look through a giant Twitter thread of you being upset with me for wanting the fucking panda, all pandas to be executed. Thread 1 out of 18. All right, I'm saving that one for later. Nice try. So, Ball, thank you for the $5. Working on a pig herd for turnip 28. What the fuck does that even mean? Pig herd for turnip 28? Oh. God damn. Looks good. Like Napoleon. Renio Wu, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back from Italy. I hope you had a great time. Your fit is looking very good. Your tits are bulging out of those straps. I hope that's comfortable. Your Hatsune Miku titties. God damn. He's good. Nikki Bugs, thank you for the $5. Speaking of hard R, I thought you might get this laugh out of this clip of Trump talking about Putin.
I listened to him constantly using the N-word. That's the N-word. And he's constantly using it, the nuclear word. And we never talk we say, oh, he's a nuclear power. But we're a greater nuclear power. We have the greatest submarines in the world, most powerful machines ever built.
That's my president right there. That's my president. God damn, he's funny, man. He's so fucking funny. Biden could never. I mean, he probably did back in his heyday, but not now. Not while calling in. All right. And I just re-enabled super chats because I had those off from the thing and I forgot to turn them back on. All right. Turning TTS on. There you go. And I am going to boot up and hopefully finish. Tomb Raider. Hold on. Tomb Raider 2 levels. Are we on the last level? Or is there like a final level? Hold on. Okay, there's still a little bit left to go, but we can do this. We can do this, guys. Halfway through the game. Yes. Is this going on the game channel? I mean, it should. I need to get the game channel fucking up and running again, you know? All right. Oh, whoops. Okay, we just got all the way over to the final island. We're over here now. Chinese mythology defeated. Well done, team. Well done, team. All right. We made our way over here. Creepy whispering. Gonna save. Because I epically defeated. Okay. Yay!
We can do this. We can do this. We can do this.
I believe. I believe. Down here? Oh. Well. Okay. Good thing I saved.
Has anyone seen my $5 anywhere? Can't find it.
Nope. Me with a suspiciously $5 shaped bulge in my stomach. There's a rappel line. Okay. Boulder? That's clearly a boulder, right? Yeah, we all out of $5 bills. I feel like if I did some really weird, highly angled jump, I could make it down there. Let me see. Okay, can I stand on this? I cannot. I'm probably dead. Definitely dead. Okay. Whatever I'm doing, it's definitely not down this way, right? Like, look, there's not much to do down there. It's the Vosh Vibes account, Cyberpirate, though I'm going to change its name to Vosh Video pretty soon, because that seems much more applicable, because we're putting the game stuff on there. Oh, boy. No? Okay, well, that one was an accident. Okay, let's think for a second, okay? Big creepy fire. You just have to type in not safe for work, Linkman95, and the link will have a red line under it, and that's my due diligence to the people of America. Thank you.
With Pride Month here, everyone by law have to play the hit video game Signalis. If they haven't already.
It is a good game. I do recommend it. Okay. This rappel runs from a hole over there down to something over there. There's a secret over there. I'm familiar with it, Whirling Rags.
How does it feel now that you've been streaming over 5 years that you have officially lasted longer than the Confederacy?
The outcome was never in doubt. I knew from the beginning. Okay, that's where the rappel starts. Can I, like, push this? I cannot. Kind of weird to have a ball there. Okay. Feel like I'd be able to get started with this stream with a little bit more momentum than this, but this is often how it is, I suppose.
Happy Gay Month. Reparations are clearly taking place because I moved into my first apartment today. It's so much nicer than the attic I was living in, lol.
Fantastic. That's awesome. Thank you very, very much. Oh, I hope you enjoy it, you know. Enjoy it, you know. Lay down on the ground. Do a little dust angels by moving your arms up and down while you're on the ground. That kind of thing, you know. Okay, well, I'm out of ideas. Is there anything that I can access out here? No? Okay, I guess I have to just do like a really weird kind of like angle jump to get down onto that bridge. That seems odd, but I don't know. Well, I mean, I did it. Maybe if I slide forward. Wonder if that zipline is there for any reason. The zipline starts all the way over there. It's, oh wait, hold on. Speaking of over there, can I get up there?
Wanted chat to know that DeSantis banned rainbow lights on bridges for Freedom Summer.
Yeah, pretty based of him, not gonna lie. Right here. But that's obviously something that you'll slide down. I just need to get around this damn boulder. Can I just... Okay. Oh! Yay!
What's more likely, Tomb Raider being finished tonight or Biden making it easier to advocate voting for him before the election?
I'm sure there are a few more stops that he'll pull out, but yeah, I have no idea with regards to finishing tonight. I would very much like to. What? I hit the... Whoa! Whoa! Wait. What the fuck? Wait, what do I... Okay, wait, hold on. Okay. Let's start from here. What? 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 Whoa. Huh?
To answer your question, Turnip 28 is a little indie miniature wargame. Has a cool grimy Napoleonic aesthetic and lots of goofy rules. It's like Monty Python 40K.
Whoa. Whoa. Dope. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay.
You've never banned me personally, but for real though, you're a ninja Bosch. Where's your dreads? Go on, say that hard R with pride. Jokes aside, give me a dab.
No! Don't embarrass me. Don't come here and shit in my fucking carpet.
I'm happy you're not taking shit from chat anymore. Did
Speaking
something
of,
on your holiday make you realize how much crap you would put up with?
yeah, I touched a lot of grass. That person was black. Everyone is white when they're in chat. Or orange if they've donated.
Everyone who tries to tailor themselves to look super hetero never realizes that they literally want to dress in a straight jacket.
I mean, Andrew Tate is like the, I don't know, the grand poobah of heterosexuality right now, and he looks like dog shit, and also like a fucking flaming queen. Yeah, seriously though, I had a good time in Spain, and it made me think, damn, you know? Maybe if I can touch grass and be at one with the world, maybe I can force my chat to do it too. It wouldn't be very congruent of me to constantly encourage people to be better about social skills, and then to encourage them, or at least tolerate them being shitty to me, in a way that's pretty antisocial. I'm familiar, Cade plays bass. Okay, let me do the thing. Come on. Edging forward. Nice. Okay. So where are we? Like, where did all this lead us to? Okay, we're on the other side of the boulder, which seems to have reset somehow. And presumably the way forward is... Okay, that's fine. Could have been a lot worse. This time... Okay. So we have a little...
If you ever think that Vosh should notice you in chat, remember that donating thousands of dollars doesn't get me noticed. Being annoying gets you banned KEKV.
It's true. It's a fair and meritocratic system without financial privilege, you know? Honestly, I'd say it's a pretty, fucking stellar and consistent expression of my political beliefs. Okay. What in the literal shit? This right here takes us back over to that side, but what about going down here? Did I, like, sequence break? I think I might have sequence broke by falling down into that area. I think there was something that I didn't do that I was supposed to. Well, not that. This doesn't look loaded. No, it's loaded. It's just the area. See, there's the slide down here, and then there's... Huh. Chat, it's all hands on deck time, okay? We need to work together on this. Frankly, this is a team effort. And that's the platform that I landed on. Backflip? Yeah, I wonder if a backflip would... Nope, can't. The angle doesn't work because I'm backflipping directly up into the thing. Sequence breaking is when you accidentally skip something in the game's design and the level structure, which means that the developers didn't intend for you to be where you are or get to where you are, and it can sometimes break the game. Now, we can get back to where we were before by jumping over this, which is what I'm doing now. Oh! A moment of inspiration. Okay, we did sequence break then. That was what I was supposed to do. Okay, okay. Good thing I saved, huh? That was not what I meant to do.
I don't really annoy you, but it feels funny joking about you having dreads, cause now I am hoping someone photoshops you with them the same way with the waves.
Well, what would be funny with me with dreads? I think waves are funny because it reminds me of the fact that Ozzy Osbourne has them.
Imagine thirsting for Vosh when literally thousands of people in his exact archetype exist in local queer spaces, which also may lead to other meaningful PPLS.
That's true. There's a Vosh in all of us, you know? Okay. Archetype? Yeah, beard glasses man. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Have you heard of George Mason University? Their entire economics school is based on Austrian economics and Mises caucus shit.
I believe I've heard of them. Oh boy. Ooh. Can fucking graduate with anything these days.
I'm not afraid to say it. I like the Rhodesia and South Africa aesthetic, even if they were bad countries.
Okay, but you don't have to say... You should be afraid to say it, though. You like... It's like going in... It's literally like... I'm not afraid to say it. I think the fucking SS had cool uniforms. As okay. Like, why? You don't have to contribute this information. It was not asked of you. Literally nobody on Earth. And then you and this. Why? Oh. Well, that's pretty true. It's okay to keep some things to yourself. Okay. Run, run, run.
Random bearded glasses bear men being literally Vosh has been a meme on OKBV since once inception.
Huh. Yeah, that's true. Though it does kind of give me the impression that you guys never go outside, because sometimes you'll say that I look like somebody when I don't, and it just makes me think like you guys will see a cloud in the sky and think it's me. You know? Like, I don't know, if anything, it feels like you're kind of speaking towards your obsession. I can't even kill one of them like that, huh? Have you considered healing first? Have you considered doing the math in your head and realizing that even if I did heal, this wouldn't be enough? I mean, I could, like, tank through it and just keep healing over and over, trying to see if there's a way to outrun them, but they are definitely faster than me. Yeah, I think tanking through it and just healing through it is actually the right way to do it. This seems like a... Wow. What if you're not meant to fight them? I mean, they come alive when you turn on the switch that's right in between them, so... Okay. Well, it looks like there's no way of doing this without tanking a fuck ton of damage.
I'm not afraid to say it.
That's pretty true. No, you can't shoot them before hitting the lever. Oh, the jukes! Hey! That went pretty well, I'd say. Barely took any damage. I didn't realize their turning speed was that low. If I jump over them, it's okay. Alright, now I need to go back and do the rappel again. Oh, of course, the lava floor. Okay, okay, Gets you every time. It really does. Yeah, that's true. Oh, wrong button. I also have heated flooring. Like much of civilization, that too was invented in China. Anything interesting over here? No? Okay. Oh, this is the little cave that I tried jumping into that one time. The one that's directly adjacent from the point that I jumped out through when I sequence broke. Okay, nice. We did, in fact, sequence break, but it wasn't game breaking. It was sequence breaking in a way that let us come back to... Oh, well, let me out. How do I get up? Let me up. Let me up. There's nothing over here, is there? Vidicon, the whole trilogy got remastered and released on the computer. Okay, well, I'm dead, so. Sorry, Laura. Then how do we do this?
Stop being a wuss and play another horror game. Alien Isolation streams were perfect and I need more timestamp material. Gimme, 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 please.
Maybe. Oh, down here, I see. It just has to be a game that I'm hyped about, you know? Alien Isolation was very, very good. The problem is most horror games are, as said before, doo-doo dog shit. We'll never get a Fear and Hunger stream. No, because I would just die and then we'd be on the first area over and over. I've played Fear and Hunger, you know? I haven't beaten it, either of them, because it's not my type of game, but I'm fully aware of the fact that would not be a good stream experience. What about Prey 2017? I've played that one, like, front to back twice. I've done it enough. Pathologic 2. Think before you type. Do you know how much text is in that game that I would have to read out loud? You could play Amnesia the Bunker. Eh. Is Prey 2017 meant to be a horror? I don't think so. It's got, like, thriller elements, I guess. Okay, we're back here. We're back here. Oh, right. Tunic? Just saying any old shit. I've beaten Tunic. Woo!
I am currently being investigated by federal government in my country for protesting against the genocide. Be careful, peeps. They're really cracking down now.
God. I forgot. I'm supposed to hold on. I'm really sorry to hear that. Which country? So that which country is kind of relevant information, I feel. Either way, I hope that, I hope you end up okay. Hopefully it's just a fear tactic thing. Oh, boy. Well, this looks fucking involved. Vosh Pokemon stream would be so hype. I genuinely don't know how. Nice. Oh my god. Yeah, we're in Sen's Fortress, guys. Vosh doesn't have the Pokemon kind of autism I fear. I just think it'd be kind of boring for chat to watch me find the, like, one Pokemon that has a good elemental attack that, like, isn't resisted by fucking more than 10% of the Pokemon that I'll find, and then only use them for every fight, and then I just one-shot everything because it's a baby game made for babies, and it's completely unchallenging unless you artificially put rules on. How do I... How do I... Am I meant to... Oh, God, don't... No, no, she walked forward. No, stop. How do I jump forward? I can't jump forward because I'm in the water. What happens if I just try to go through? I predictably die, right. Competitive Pokemon's a different beast. That's not the game, though.
At work in the woods, I had a kiwi for lunch but no spoon. Kenyan coworker asked, why not just bite it? I tried it and if you rub the fuzz. It's great. Am I weird?
Rub the fuzz? I don't know, I've never had, like, a raw kiwi with the skin and everything. How do you get through this? You can't jump through it. You can't crawl. There's no alcove. Just want to inform you, I think TTS isn't reading YouTube super chats. I saw 1 or 2 donos and they were not read. I'm sorry. That might be because I turned it back on during this stream. The API isn't getting pulled by the website. This should be like a one-time problem. I apologize. I'll read those donations out when the stream is done. I love you. Sorry. Is there a hallway to the right? No. Is there not? No. Can we dive even a small bit? No. Yeah, that gets your ass real quickly. Tank that shit. We could tank that shit. I just feel like that's probably not a good idea. Okay. I feel like it's gotta be this, man. What if you dive? What if I dove? Wouldn't that be a lovely world? Damn, I don't even know. It feels like the damage it does to you is like random. Okay. I can jump forward from there. Can you crawl? No.
The Democrats should create a paramilitary force to oppose the Nazis like the SPD did in Germany. But win this time.
If only we won. You can dive in this game? That's crazy. Take a... Hold on. I feel like being grumpy right now. Take a break. For 30 minutes.
First-time donator and commenter. Just wanted to express my appreciation for the Tomb Raider streams. They've been such a fun way to pass time.
I enjoy them quite a bit, too. Though I have a pretty high tolerance to the sound of these, like, 4-bit audio files playing over and over. Sheesh.
Can you raise the water level and swim over?
I mean, if I knew about a button that raised the water level, I probably would have pushed it by now. I don't know why you guys ask questions like that. Okay, I have to assume that whatever I'm meant to do here, I just can't do it right now. Please mute. No. Is there really not a crawl button? Do you want to get back? Do you know how annoying this is? I'm thinking like, what could be the solution? 50th chatter. Hey, is there a fucking, in this game where there are like 2 buttons, is there another secret crawl button that's you've never needed to use before? There's no crouch button. There's a use button, and there's a jump button. You can dive when you're in water, but she's walking on the water. Can't go in there. What if we modded the game so that we had the game mechanic that we think should be in here, logically? Okay, that's something. Wow, this is quite the, Where are you? They dive now. They fly now? There's like an opening there. But I'm not immune to lava. So let's try going this way. I think this block can be pushed. Which is terrifying to me because that means there's going to be like... Oh, here another one. Ow. Oh, there it is. These fucking guys. Okay, we can push this block. Pushing the block will allow us to do things.
Have you tried making Laura's booba and asterisk 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 bigger to deal with the traps?
Wouldn't making them larger make her more susceptible to the traps? Wait, can I move this around? Okay, yeah, I can. Okay. What happens if I push this here? Yeah, Joseph Anderson's dead now, normal spaceman. I see a little alcove over there. Dun, 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 dun. I miss him. I wish he didn't feel such huge pressure on The Witcher 3. I miss him as well. However, with time, I've grown less sympathetic to his perfectionist tendencies because there are so many... Like, he's busy with a lot of life stuff, you know? And I don't fault him for that. But man, is he a perfectionist. He'll, like, re-record the entire script with a new fucking mic. He'll rewrite the script multiple times because of, like, little things. He'll overthink. He overthinks. He's an overthinker. He's a huge overthinker. Okay, well, that doesn't help me at all. Get over there and jump back? That's me jumping back. This is my way back. And he doesn't let himself have, like, a real editor.
Is Laura going to pay for all the damage she's caused so far?
Oh, yeah. Should put it on the account. I don't know, Crownless Queen. I haven't tried both. Okay. So I get over there, and that lip over there is what I jump to allow me to get back. But how do I get there in the first place? Why am I over there in the first place? What am I doing, man? Where's the fucking first step forward? Yeah, Smart Sport, which is probably keeping him from coming back longer. And what do I do with this block? Is there anything that I could reach if I had this block? Anything at all? If I pushed it down there, can I push it down here and like have it block off the thing so I can walk into that thing? Can you push blocks off ledges? It's really annoying. The game has inconsistent rules about pushing off edges. There have been 1 or 2 times where you can push a block. But for the most part, no. Love these noises. I didn't think that would work. Even though it looks like there's something down there that I would want to push it down on top of. What then? What? What? Can you backflip off an alcove? You can't, right? Nope, you cannot backflip off of that. Or do anything, really. Save and try dropping the box in. What do you think I just tried to do? I said I can't. Okay, maybe if I... Hey, Yodo. Yeah, it's girls. I think it's because of wokeness, honestly. Girls' standards are raised, and you're like, hey, look, I need you to push around this gigantic 2-meter fucking cube stone square. It's like 5,000 pounds. And also, if you could make me some fucking grilled cheese, that'd be amazing. And they just don't do it. It's crazy. Okay, there's a lip up here. There's a lip up here. Okay. Okay. Fucking, let me do this goddamn corner jump. Okay, look, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give ourselves the space to do a running jump. A running jump. Okay. That didn't work at all. That didn't work at all. That fucking sucks, Tempest. Woo! Goated. Fucking goated. The girls would make me a grilled cheese.
The final episode of Checkmate, Lincolnites, will be airing on Friday. I'm so excited, laughing face.
I don't know what that means, but I am happy for you. And I hope you enjoy it. Oh, we gonna raise the water level? Were the people in chat correct? Was it a water level? It was summon enemy ghosts. I hear them. I don't know what the purpose of that fucking thing is. Adam Shea Films, think Bush would like. Yeah, Adam Shea is cool. Okay.
Can we spare a thought for all the low-level employees who have to reset all the puzzles and stop all the projectile booby traps between loads?
Yeah, it's like the PepsiCo guys, who have to refill the vending machines. Yeah, I've seen a few videos about the Shays. It's pretty good. I always feel mildly patronized while watching them. Not by him, but by the fact that, like, I can't believe it's been 150 years and you dumb fuck Confederates are still making the points that he needs to respond to, you know? It just makes me feel like, you know, we're running on the treadmill of history. Oh, ow. Okay, so that's not what I wanted to happen there. What is changing when I do this? Oh! The block fell! The bat! Alright. She's not making that grilled cheese, man. She'll make the grilled cheese. You know how to get the girl who's over to make you the grilled cheese? Or if you're over at their place to make the grilled cheese? All you have to do is be really nice to them and spend time with them while they do it, and you have to, like, jiggle their ass and kind of be a bit of a nuisance, but in, like, a charming way while they're making it, and you've honestly got it in the bag. You're set. Cap? No, Cap! Wait. Which one is... Cap means yes. No, wait. Which one means fake and which one means not fake? I forget, I'm white. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. No, I had it. I just... Okay. Cap means fake. Okay, just making sure. Just, you know, I know I'm white. I know I'm white. I'm not afraid. I'm unafraid of my proud Western heritage, okay? Of not knowing what half of modern slangs means. Oop. There we go. It's all coming together now. I would do anything if a guy did that to me for real. Okay, but you have to have standards. You'd do anything if a guy was nice to you and jiggle your butt. Like, that's not... That's a relatively low level of effort invested on their part. Doing it. Maybe she don't like grilled cheese sandwiches. Who doesn't like grilled cheese sandwiches? Vegans? Well, oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. In fairness, you can make a bad grilled cheese sandwich, you know?
What if you can make way better grilled cheese than they can? Is making them the grilled cheese even better?
Honestly, I think that with the standards that have been set in the modern dating world, if you have a date and you make the woman food, you're locked the fuck in. I mean, you know, you're doing anal tonight. Well, maybe not, because she just had a grilled cheese, but you know. How do I get there, though? I know there's this alcove, but I can't backflip off of it. Is it even possible? Oh. Oh, that was closer than I expected to get, but I also think that was the longest I could make that jump. Have you already pulled the lever up here? Yes. Like, right at the edge there, see? Hmm. Am I weird for being icky about anal in a non-bigoted way? It's not bigoted to not be into anal. I know that... What do you mean? That's not... That's fine. Live your life. Whatever. It's cool. The block? What about... Want to complete that thought, Fissure Eve? The block what? Wayne the Block Johnson? What's with the hang next to the opening then? I don't know, because once I'm on it, like, I'm just hanging there. I can't jump backwards. You not putting out anal is kind of problematic.
Can't wait for the instant karma supercut of Vanch Tomb Raider on either the Pit or Vanch Gaming.
My karma is very good playing as Tomb Raider to me these plums, or whatever the fuck I was saying. I know that we're in a heterosexual relationship and that we're both straight, but you not being willing to let me do anal to you is pretty homophobic. I mean, it really just makes me feel like you have negative thoughts towards the noble and honored practices of our homosexual comrades. And I mean, honestly, like, I might have to tell people how homophobic you were by not letting me fuck you in the ass. On the right and on the left. I know! There's an alcove over there, but that doesn't solve our issue. Does this work? I wouldn't know. Like, I travel in the queer community, you know, interest in anal is pretty widespread here. People get mad at me for saying I don't like it. Anyone who gets mad at you for saying you don't like anal is actually a fucking psycho. Looks like a Pathlavach. Really? What are you talking about? To the right, sorry. We've already acknowledged the alcove over here. Chat! This is now, add this to the fucking evidence folder in a manila envelope right here. There is an alcove over here. I have looked at it. I have acknowledged it. It's right here. Anal is too much effort for everyone. Well, I don't necessarily think that's true. Now you need the spacing of 1 block. I have tried pushing this block into the lava before. If you want me to try again... Thanks, Summerville. Honest to God, I think that, like, anal can be a lot of effort, but once you lock the fuck in, I think it can be a pretty normal, routine thing with no issues whatsoever. It really just depends on the level of initial effort and normalization that you're willing to put into it, you know? Frauding doesn't get enough love. I think the problem with frauding is just that the name is gross. Frauding? Try to push it in. What's frauding? Frauding's when you rub dicks together. I don't know what it is and I don't want to know. People, you know that internet tendency where people are like, just Googled what frauding was? Yo, skull emoji. Ah, can't unsee. And it's like, it's rubbing dicks together. What are you, like, fucking 5 years old? It's like the most normal, I mean, it's just like whopping your dick together. Like, what are you talking about? I assumed it was something way worse. Yeah, it's pretty fucking normal. Move the block all the way over. It's gonna be hard to get over here. Okay. Seriously, what the fuck? It feels like what the game wants me to do is magically teleport the block over there so I can land on it after shimmying over. Go to the very edge, then jump back. Already done that. How the fuck? Hmm. Why would the water go up from a lava door opening? Well, Kenny was taken. Frauding doesn't lead to much pleasure. It can feel pretty goddamn good if you do it properly. I mean, you're basically just like double jerking off, but you know, with another like it feels pretty good. It's not like, you know, hyper optimized. For yeah, like use lube, of course, obviously. Jump again. Stop cap spamming. It's a part of foreplay, usually. Yeah. I mean, what is or isn't foreplay is totally contextual, of course. That's the farthest I can jump. Ah, right at the edge, man. Why are you looking at chat? No one here has good ideas. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, I'm looking out for anything, Tempesto. You know, that I'm just waiting for the goats to wander in. Mistress Lynn, fucking Hersbird, you know, waiting, just, I'm digging through a fucking junk heap. Looking for the good ones, the good posters. The good boosters. Seriously, though, I'm, like, fucking cooked over here.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Hmm. That worked for computers made in this era. Maybe it'll work for the games themselves. Okay, I can't make this... Okay, let's think. You know, you have to... Eventually, you have to, like, suspend disbelief or suspend your indignation and go, okay, what I want to try is not working, even if it feels like it should work, so we must try another thing. Right? You have to do that. So, I guess just in case I missed something before, I am going to try shimmying and see if that leads me dive while jumping. That normally means you have less clearance forward. But I'll try after this. This is totally the solution. I mean, it's probably not, because I can't backflip off of it. What now, chat? Anal isn't that pleasurable, TBH. I mean... Whatever floats your boat, man. Why did I get mentioned? I was mentioning you amidst a list of good chatters. Yeah, great. I mean, I'll try diving. I can't believe this. Who suggested it? Who suggested it? Who wants to get the gold star only helpful person in chat today award? Who said it? I did. I am Spartacus. Okay, you all said it. Thank you. Look, if I blame chat collectively, that means I have to reward chat collectively. I was joking when I said it. So diving makes you go farther? I thought it was the opposite. Well, whatever. How is this working, physically speaking? Okay. Fucking hangnail. Now, how the fuck do I get out of here? I guess we're on a floating island, so we can sort of suspend gravity as a necessary function of the world. Oh. Oh. Okay. We're on the other side now. Okay, let me up. Let me up in a way that doesn't get me hurt. That's gonna get me hurt. Whoop. Oh, nice. Nice, that turned these blades off. Okay, so we were never meant to get across the way that we were trying to before. Turn that one off, too. Remember to save? Yeah. What should we rename frauding? I don't know. Meat batting? I don't fucking know, man. Who cares? Sword fighting is different, though. Sword fighting isn't a real thing. Nobody, for erotic purposes, actually slaps their dicks against each other. You know that hurts, right? Frauding is an actual thing that feels good. It's totally different. Stick kindling. Also, can we be real? Sword fighting is a term made by straight men for straight men, right? No person erotically invested in the act of slapping their dicks together would call it sword fighting. How else do you determine who's the dom if you don't sword fight? Sword fighting doesn't work because the people who don't want a dom will end up being the doms just by sheer physics. When is a dick at its most vulnerable to being hurt? When it's hard. Who's not hard? The fucking T-girl, 4 years on estrogen bottom who couldn't get hard to save her life, you know? So, like, you're fucking, like, dying of 1,000 dick paper cuts because your erect penis is vulnerable to damage, and meanwhile, her, like, relatively desensitized, whip-like, flaccid penis is just, like, destroying you, you know? It's not workable. Then what? She wins, and it's like, oh, now she tops? Tops with what? Put in the clip. Put in the clip. She needs a strap on. I know they do. I feel like most trans women, after being on estrogen long enough that their dick isn't usable, probably wouldn't generally want to have sex with a cis man with a strap. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. It does. A lot of, you know, whatever makes people happy. Probably not. I wouldn't suggest it, you know? This is like 99% of not being thought of as a creepy chaser. Don't ask trans girls to top, and you're honestly golden. That's genuinely like 99% of the fucking problem right there. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Well, what's the purpose of this? That looks important. Can you diagonal wall jump to that hole? But I shouldn't need to. I've been down at that hole before. That's near where we entered this place. I'm just gonna jump forward. I can't really see that well. Oh, okay. Nice. Wow. The light did not carry very far. Some trans women like to top. Again, I'm not saying that there aren't trans women who like to top. I'm just saying...
Do you know who Alex Kanogia is? Also known as Dr. K? I'd love to see conversation with you and him. Mind if I put the idea forward in their Discord?
Oh, hold your horses. You mean Healthy Gamer GG or whatever the fuck? You can say whatever you want. Don't really have any interest in that conversation. Yeah, what are you trying to do? Get this guy canceled? Come on. I'm familiar with his work. It's just, Look, the problem with me and talking to him is that I'm completely healthy and normal. So there'd be nothing to talk about. You know? Yeah, you had a good childhood. Yeah, doesn't he Normer center in on the childhood as like the focus of the conversation?
Y'all see the noble savage but woke thread? Seeing people treat Native Americans as like mystically in tune with nature by saying Wendigos are real is so gross.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking wild. I hate it when they do shit like that. Maybe he could cure your receding hairline. Are we like rolling the fucking lotto? Did you type that by your own will, or was that typed by the demon in your head? What the fuck do you mean receding hairline, man? Have you seen photos of me back when I had the ponytail? I don't have a receding hairline, I have an advancing hairline. My hairline is moving towards you at a rapid pace, alright? Well, you're gonna be like fucking 52 doing comb-overs or contemplating like going to Turkey for a $12,000 hair plug. Meanwhile, I'm going to be like just fucking down to the werewolf shit, down to the fucking eyebrows, okay? Yeah, you're projecting, motherfucker, if you see any hairline issues with me. Ooh. I almost got that. People see a widow's peak and immediately assume receding hairline. Yeah. Okay. Some guy who started wearing a beanie, like, for every single function, even in the middle of summer at 27, looking at me, going like, haha, choking back tears. Bro's going bald. Saying, alright. Whatever. Whatever you need, man. Oh, man, okay, the dive doing a lot more. Dive doing work, huh? If you're balding, just let it happen, you'll be way happier. Yeah. I think, and this is the, like, real, honest-to-God truth. If you're balding, or bald, you might have to work a little bit harder to look real good, like real fucking hot, but only a little bit harder, okay? Everyone knows that guys go bald sometimes. So maybe there will be a little bit more focus on your jawline, or your facial structure, or your facial hair, or the quality of your, like, fit or dress, or your musculature, or your whatever else. And it's like, if you just dress slightly better and wear, you know, like slightly nicer clothing, maybe try and get a little bit more in shape. If you put even a little effort in, you will be in a better place than most American dudes with hair. Okay. Please get me out of these fucking buzzsaw noises. I had a cis guy friend start taking finasteride to help with baldness, and he had the worst possible reaction to it. Dropped his T levels, lost muscle mass, got depressed. He had to stop taking it. Jesus, that really sucks. That really, really sucks. Oh, the Italians! Am I in prison? Did they get me? Huh. What's that line from Star Trek The Next Generation? Or was it like an interview that someone had? Where it was like, it's the future, why haven't they found a cure for Picard's baldness? And the answer was, because in the future they'll realize it doesn't matter. Oh. A lot of shit going on over here, huh? A lot of... Oh. Yep. Okay. Alright. I think we might need to use the grenade launcher here. Gene Roddenberry said it. Okay, Gene Roddenberry said it. Yeah, in the future, they'll know it doesn't matter. Okay. Alright. Okay. Like, literally, who the fuck cares? It's not like most of your guys' hair looks good, by the way. Like, let's be real for a bit here. You know, most people... Okay. It's just, you just got, like, a mop of hair in your head, you know? You're not doing anything crazy with it. Why do I keep... She keeps, like, skipping over... Vosh after, like, 1 week of actually conditioning his hair. Oh, I fit into that category, by the way. I'm not saying I don't. I'm not being pretentious here. Okay. So these are all boss Italians. They're like the monks or whatever. Oh, wait. Wait! Okay. So... I don't think this advantages me in any way. Okay. It's not falling. Alright, this is gonna be a shit show no matter what. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh. All right. Well, thanks for dropping resources after all that. Good lord. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Okay, big health kit.
Uh-huh.
Little health kit.
Uh-huh.
Uzi. Ammunition.
Uh-huh.
Shotgun ammunition. Probably near the end of this level. Then it's the dragon's lair, and then finally home. More buzzsaw noises. We still got like 4 doors to open out from here. You seen the Arcane Season 2 poster? I'm hyped for Season 2 for real. I liked Arcane Season 1. I wasn't like a huge fan of it. If I hear that the Season 2 is good, I'll watch it. I'll probably watch it anyway. I mean, whatever. Oh, yeah, of course not. No, I have not seen Blue Eye Samurai, but people keep telling me to watch it, so... Shit taste? What, for watching Arcane Season 1 even? Ah, come on, it's not that bad. Have a good one, pretty kitty. What the fuck? Where... Oh, fun, Mistress Lane. Had a lot of strength of will. I'm lucky that I didn't bounce off that. Here? Here, clearly. Okay, now we go up into that room again, and there's a door that opened. Wait. No? What's this? What's the purpose of this little back area? Hold on 1 second. You're walking a fine line, X-Try50. A fine line. Shit. Where do I go? What happens if I bring this down again? Activates the spooky music. How do I go back up? No. Chat, are you all understanding the conundrum here? I opened up a door at the top of that big, like, fucking pit that I jumped down. I don't know how to get back up there. I can't get back up the way that I came. There's gotta be a path up from here. I mean, there's this, but this isn't, it's fucking barred off. Gotta be something around here. What did the... Oh, okay. 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 So now I can open this, though I don't know if that'll necessarily solve the problem. It will solve the problem. I didn't think it would only activate when you got close. I assumed that I would have to come back to this area again in the future to defeat him and open it up. Who is that? Who am I shooting at? Come on. Okay. It was a guy.
Uh-huh.
A lot of darkness here.
Should I make a late night quesadilla or grilled cheese sandwich?
The quesadilla is probably better for late night because a good grilled cheese has butter. You know, if you have too much butter or cheese or fat or whatever right before bed, you might get a little upset tummy. I would suggest quesadilla personally. Though I think grilled cheese is a better comfort food, so I'd say like if you're in a bad mood, you're down in the dumps, maybe grilled cheese is worth it. A little bit of intestinal distress is a worthwhile price to pay. Oh dear, just fucking... I put way more cheese on quesadilla. I mean, that's a choice. Okay, grenades? Yeah, my life improved health-wise so much when I started managing my heartburn. Whew! Cinematic! Thoughts on specialized food equipment like quesadilla makers? I genuinely think that 90% of the time, those are wastes of time. Not just in the sense that they don't do a very good job of making the product you want them to make, but in the sense that they literally are slower than just being slightly competent. And it clutters the kitchen. It clutters the kitchen, you know? People's kitchens are already cluttered. You've got like a lot of food in there, obviously for one, and then you've got all your special implements. And any well-stocked kitchen is going to be at least a little bit cluttered, right? I bet you have a rice cooker, though. Yeah, but a rice cooker is an example of it done well. I'm not saying that's literally all the time. I said 90% of the time it's wrong. Rice cookers are good. I also like a panini maker. I think that panini makers are pretty good because you get a very specific kind of crisp that you couldn't get very easily elsewise, because you can like squeeze it from both ends pretty effectively. I think it's pretty good. But I don't think that's like a necessary one. I just think that's a defensible one. Waffle irons? Oh, a waffle maker is good as well, because you literally can't make waffles otherwise, right? Like you can't make a waffle on a fucking flat iron. You can make a pancake on a flat iron. Oh, I thought I'd be able to drop down there normally. I don't remember that, Tempest.
I woke up to a $285,000 medical bill this morning. Gotta love the American healthcare system. Genuinely, how have we not all dropped dead from lack of care?
I mean, a lot of people just live in a kind of like interminable state of debt, right? And they just try to keep their head above water. Definitely one way you could build a civilization. Don't you need that money? Yeah, I would. Normally, my first instinct would be, don't give me money. But on the other hand, like, it's such a large bill that it's almost like in a different category of expense. You know? Contest that shit. Yeah, make sure to call and ask for an itemized list, like a receipt of everything that they're billing you for, and then keep asking that, and then ask for payment plans, and then, like, you know, fucking wait for it to go off to a collections agency and be like, oh, I can't pay that, I can actually pay this, and then you can go, oh, you know, fucking get an itemized receipt for that thing that you don't have because you're a collections agency and not the... Okay. There's a specific way that you can do this type of jump. Yeah, exactly. That's the age-old wisdom. If you owe the bank $1,000, that is your problem. If you owe them $200,000, it is their problem. Okay, it's jump. No, there's a there's a type of jump you can do where you flip. But it's kind of hard to pull off. Hold on. You turn around. Okay. Jump. Yes! Just barely. Next time you make rice, put a whole tomato in the rice cooker. It seems tomato, you can make yummy tomato rice. You gotta cut the core before cooking though. Tempest, that sounds insane to me. Though honestly, like I would never eat a tomato because I'm not an Italian. Honestly though, that does sound like it could make some banger rice. It's like how if you want to make your rice really good, you have to add a little bit of butter and lime juice. And like, is it cilantro or parsley? What are you supposed to add to it? Cilantro or parsley? Cilantro, gotcha. Whoa! 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 What? Okay. Whatever, man. Okay. It's... Ooh.
Do you like a balsamic glaze sauce on a few slices of mozzarella? Maybe a nice glass of Merlot? Add a couple of warm breadsticks? Soft too, not the hard ones.
This is all literally, like, European shit. Like, my answer to this, unironically, is I am an American. Fuck. It's hard to do. Like, all of that was the most Mediterranean-coded culinary delectables conceivable to me. Can we do this, please? I can't even save while I'm mid-thing. You can't save while you're doing this. That was hard to watch. Your parents at your middle school musical recital. Dana, don't joke about where I got that from. Bro can't even pretend to enjoy Spain. But that wasn't what they were eating either. They were all eating, like, fried food. Las tapas. That's what they were eating. There we go. Oh, nice. I hope you enjoy it, Tempest. Man, I really... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Fuck, why? Man, you gotta give me a flat ground space to fucking... Come on. Come on. Like, just give me 50 minutes. 50 minutes of climbing. An hour. A million hours of climbing. Sickening. Devs hate you for making it this far. No kidding. Speaking of culinary delights, you know what I've wanted to get into lately? Or not really get into, but something that I've wanted to try. I've really wanted to try, like, one of those brands of Japanese soy sauce that ferments that shit for, like, a year before they bottle it. the demons have been speaking to me, and they have been telling me that I need that shit badly. Okay. Angle it. Angle it. Are you fucking kidding me?
I see you have a refined palate. Your chicken torture meat that's been frozen for 5 months and milk pumped full of chocolate will be ready in 5 minutes, sir.
Is this just a reference to me being autistic? Chicken meat with fucking chocolate? Shouldn't have that shit. I separate my chocolate from my delicious fried chicken. You salt your Pop-Tarts, bruv? You don't even know what you're talking about, man. There's one specific kind of Pop-Tart that's not even a Pop-Tart. It's an Amazon generic, like, toaster pastry. And they have this, like, slightly lower calorie, cinnamon apple flavored one that is very, I don't know if I'd say it's, like, bitter. It's not very sweet at all. It's honestly more of a savory, flavor profile. Like, there's a bit of sweetness, but it's kind of more like, I'm trying to think what a good comparison is. More tart? No, it's just the goo, the, like, cinnamon goo on the inside, it has, like, a very understated richness, but it's not very sweet, you know? Yeah, it's like salted caramel for me. So when I break it open, I dip the, like, gooey bit in the center and into, like, a little bit of pretzel salt that I have in the plate, and it's just got, like, a couple of pretzel salt bits on it, and I have it, and it's kind of like salted caramel, and it's really good, honestly. It really adds to it. I think that on its own, you know, it doesn't like dark chocolate. Yeah, like sea salt and dark chocolate. That's what I've gone for. That all sounds absolutely awful and American. Whatever. Do you eat popcorn with sugar or with salt? Okay, everybody mostly eats popcorn savory, right? Sometimes you want some kettle corn, but kettle corn is difficult to make on your own, right? Like, you can, but usually when you have kettle corn, you buy kettle corn, but then it's like, you know, if you're want to make some salted or buttered popcorn, you can just make that shit really easy. You go to local farmer's market? Yeah, for the best kettle corn. What's the mayo brownie story? I was in college. Vermin was my partner at the time, and I was making some brownies for us. And we didn't have any cooking oil, which was part of the brownie recipe. So I was like, well, cooking oil is just like a lipid, right? It's fat. So theoretically, you could just try another fat. You know, like, whatever. I'm making it either way. Let's just see if it works. So I tried using some mayonnaise, and it didn't work. But I had the sunk cost fallacy thing going on, so I wanted it to work, so I had some of it anyway, and it tasted horrible, but I kept eating it, and then I felt sick. Why mayonnaise? Because of the fat. What other fat? What do you want me to use? Like milk? That's not dense enough. Why not just like milk? That's not dense enough! Okay. Guys, I think we're about to fight the final boss. Like, genuinely, I think we're at the end. Oh, I got it. Okay, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. What year is this game? 1993? Right? Or 7? I don't know. It's got an odd number in there. What do you want from me? Can I go through? Any tips for a fellow big guy trying to lose weight? Can't find a discussion about weight loss in your backlog. The secret to weight loss is to understand that you're in it for the marathon, not the sprint. So you have to make it tolerable in the long term. You're not here to go like, okay, I'm gonna like have hyper, super fucking refined, ultra like healthy, calorie optimized shit every day. Like, fuck that, no. Find meals that are fun to eat, tasty, you know, filling, easy to make, relatively cheap. Or, you know, we're talking rice, we're talking beans, we're talking like soup, canned soup, whatever. You know, we're talking, there's a lot of stuff you can go for here, you know, just stuff that fills you up. Potatoes, I love potatoes. Scallop potato, cut up some potatoes, toss that shit in an air fryer for 60 bucks, you know? Yeah. You want to do calorie counting, but only light calorie counting. Don't be a freak about it. I calorie count, but I round to the 100 and I don't count coffee, because who gives a fuck? So for me, it's just like, oh, here's my breakfast. I'm having this yogurt and this coffee and the,
Making kettle corn on the stove is also super easy. Just make sure you get the oil hot in a large pot before adding the popcorn and sugar and move constantly.
Not if you're counting calories, though. Yeah. But yeah, I saw my brother do that once. It's really cool to see the way the kernels kind of like collect all of the delicious sugary residue. Yeah. One big source of calories is sauces, by the way. Try getting into some sauces that are like basically 0 cal. Greek yogurt with some hot sauce mixed in. Fucking amazing, by the way. Not even me being like a soy chugging, like vegetarian, oh, who even needs mayo? I love mayo, okay? But seriously, Greek yogurt, the faye or faye, right? F-A-Y-E, and then you just add some sriracha or some hot sauce, then mix it together till it's like pink, you know? Incredible, and like basically 0 calories. Hot sauce, basically 0 calories. Ketchup, very low cal sauce. Same with barbecue sauce, relatively speaking, you know?
Today's youth simply don't have the work ethic to build the gulags needed for their communist ideals. Seriously, folks, get blue-collar jobs, get necessary skills.
Also helps with the calories, you know? Doing the work. What barbecue sauce is like 50 brown sugar? Because the real killer for sauces is anything fat-based. Ranch, mayo, aiolis, that kind of stuff. Anything that's fat-based. That shit is crazy calorie dense, you know? Oil and fat or whatever. Mustard is basically 0 cal, you know, depending on which mustard it is. What do you think about HelloFresh or meal delivery? I think it's a scam. They overcharge, you know, the meals are pretty great. I've had some pretty great meals, you know, just saying. But the whole thing is, remember, you're in it for the marathon, not the sprint. So don't get all crazy depressive or whatever if you have a day where you eat too much. You know, I've been losing weight for a while. I still am losing weight. If I'm out there with the boys having a good time out there on the town, I'm just going to get whatever that I want, whatever the fuck I want from the restaurant. I'm not going to freak out about it. I'm not going to go like, you know, oh, I'm out with my friends, but a fucking, you know, this is like 2,700 calories. No, fuck that. Like, yeah, I'm out with my friends. Because if I make myself miserable, I'm not going to commit to it the long run. It's a lifestyle thing, yeah. Don't be down on yourself, you know? Okay, so why is this guy not moving? Oh, okay. Alright. I'm very smart. We're so close to finishing, dude.
Do you count eating asterisk 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 or asterisk 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 when counting calories?
Not very helpful, Sake.
POG.
Really think ideally those shouldn't add to your calorie count, and if they do, something probably went wrong at some point in the process. How many calories are in Squirt? Well, I don't know. Squirt's pee, right? So look up the macros on that. Jeanette McCurdy said something similar. Jeanette McCurdy is the I'm glad my mom's dead person, right? About her eating disorder, that catastrophizing about poor decisions is one of the worst things you can do. Yes. Yes, it is? Okay, gotcha. I like her a lot. She gives good vibes. Good, radiant, angelic vibes. Yeah, don't catastrophize about negative stuff happening or about you having a bad day with regards to your diet. Literally, who the fuck cares? Like, what? Like, oh, it's all over. No, it's not. Shut up. God. People get so in their heads about stuff. Yeah, I've seen Bits Tempest. I also have. People get so in their heads about stuff. It's fucking crazy. Okay, yeah, that was the way that I came in from. So then what was the... Today I learned piss should not have any calories normally. I mean, it shouldn't. There shouldn't be anything digestible in piss. If there is, there's an issue. Right? Like, piss should just be water, urates, and other stuff that can be broken down. 70 pounds down from 550! Brother Antarian, my god! Holy shit, you're dropping people pounds. That's crazy. Good job. I can't imagine how difficult it must be to get on up in anything from that point. Hey, look, okay? What is today a difficult ordeal will in the future be an inspirational story for the masses, all right? Keep up the good work, all right? Every change is so difficult for no reason. It's not for no reason, man. Look, okay? Look, routines are deeply set for you, I'm guessing, probably more deeply set than most. You're changing that. Any bit of progress is work well done. You should be proud. What am I doing? Can I just... It's not even a switch back here. Okay, I brought this down with the switch. What does that... What does that do? What is the benefit to that? Yeah, so try to lean off the high-cal sauces. Oh, and I know this hurts. Don't drink drinks that aren't water. Sorry. Seriously, people, like... high-cal drinks or sodas or whatever are like a fucking black hole calorie-wise that offers you not... Like, oh yeah, like coffee or whatever. Yeah. Like, there are drinks you can drink, but just like, one drink that I like... Sometimes for me, something I really want is, I want to drink something fruity, you know, like orange juice or apple juice or whatever. One of the best ways you can get that feeling is these, like, 5-cal diet, like, cranberry cherry awful grocery store drinks where it's like 0-cal basically and it doesn't even taste that good, but it satiates my desire to have a sweet drink even though it's like 5 calories for 2 cups of it. What is happening? Do you like tea? Nah. Listen to Vosh chat. I have a 4mm kidney stone for a penis going on 2 weeks. Ooh. 4 fucking millimeters. Jesus Christ, you're giving birth. Oh. God, I wish I could give birth. Well, all you have to do is drink a bunch of soda, apparently, and you fucking give birth to a 4mm. Kidney stone. Switch is on the outside of one of the alcoves. Normally, I'd be mad at you for saying that, but, like, what's going on here, huh? Outside of one of the alcoves. Outside of one of the alcoves. Having a gender reveal party for the kidney stone that you're letting out, except instead of boy or girl, it's, Booba or Kiki. Praying that it's a booba. Chalky milk is a huge calorie sink. If it's the kind of chocolate milk that's milk-based, yeah, which it should be, of course. Water-based chocolate milk is not ideal. Even plain milk is, yeah. Chalky milk is too poor, though. Yeah, but then you have to think of your chocolate milk as what it is. A dessert, right? A lot of people... This is just like a modern food culture thing, but a lot of people will think of foods that are definitely desserts as not desserts, you know? Like, that shit is a dessert. It's not just like a delicious treat. A soda in a sane world would be thought of as a dessert. But people think like, oh no, it's just soda. It's like, man, that's got more calories than like any dessert, like chocolate delight cake, you know? Okay, we're gonna use up a lot of grenade ammo because I want the Uzis for the final fight. Soda used to be thought of as dessert. Yeah, that's why people would always have with like vanilla ice cream and stuff. What's your opinion on Coca-Cola? I'm not a big soda guy at all. Like, even a little bit, you know? I know that's off. You ate chocolate frosting for dessert, right? Yeah, I was in college. I had basically no money because I was basically out of money. And yeah, if you just like, if you've got a sweet tooth and you want some very rich desserty chocolate, yeah, you eat frosting out of the can with a spoon, like a real man. Is this the final boss chamber? I remember seeing bits of it in the Prima Strategy Guide back when I was a kid. No. Is the... Oh.
Did you hear Bobert got wrecked by the moderator in her debate over her Beetlejuice scandal?
No? I didn't even... What debate? Who'd she debate? Okay. What Beetlejuice scandal? She jerked a guy off in a theater or whatever. Which honestly I think is based. Bobert's a fucking idiot though, so I'm not surprised she'd make a fool of herself on it. Honestly, she should just own it, but the right won't let you own stuff like that. Oh, thank you, Lord Scrap. Really appreciate that. Cereal is not a good breakfast food. This is true. Even good cereals are bad breakfast food. Even the best cereals are just like endless empty calories that don't fill you up. 100%, you know? Breakfast, you should not have a big caloric or carbohydrate investment in your breakfast. We're talking coffee, for me a yogurt, because you need a little bit of a fruity treat, okay? You need a bit of a fruity treat. If you want to put like some granola in the yogurt, that's cool. That's like your breakfast equivalent. And I have a protein bar too, because I tend to have breakfast late, so I have a little more room in my stomach, you know? That's it. That's the dealio, you know? But it's the most important meal of the day. Yeah, that messaging brought to you by fucking Kellogg's. Oatmeal is healthy though, right? It's not a question of what is or isn't healthy. Something being healthy isn't the only part. I don't like eggs, Noah Holiday. Oh, I know I'm the weird one. It's just people get genuinely angry about me not liking water. I don't know what to say. It just doesn't taste good to the point that it makes me a bit nauseous. Inca Blue, I'm going to continue the bullying that you've been experiencing your whole life. You are an alien. Water is fucking the building block of life. That is insane to me. Maybe you live in an area where the tap water is bad? I don't like. I don't know. Maybe like it is a taste thing. Maybe you could benefit from one of those like jerk off like YouTube sponsored $59.99 the next generation of water bottle things where you have like infusers that make you smell food when you're drinking the water, and it's like, oh, this water fucking tastes like raspberries when it doesn't.
Learn to make shakshuka chat. Spicy tomato pepper sauce from North Africa literally makes any breakfast better.
That actually does sound really good right now. I've had shakshuka once and it was really fucking good. Kind of makes me want it right now. Fuck. Thoughts on people putting water in cereal instead of milk to make it healthier? I think that those people are not going to survive any presidency of mine if that ever happens. I think that would be up there in the priority list. If you're drinking... Bro, if you're drinking cereal with water... Like, you're eating that together? I don't want you in society. Just have the cereal dry if you don't want... Just eat it dry. Oh, it's time, guys. Lock in. Lock in. After all the pain we've been through. Here's Italian number 1 lying on the thing. Oh, wow, that was a very... Oh my god. He transformed into a dragon! You wouldn't fire breath at me, would you?
Vashite.
He would.
HelloFresh is too expensive, but they have good recipes, and just find the recipes online. Boosh. Add ginger to your rice. The
Yeah.
bulging
Ooh.
meatball recip.
Adding ginger to rice gives it so much depth of flavor. Ginger and a bit of lime juice, and you are mad cooking, you know? You are mad cooking. Yeah, the HelloFresh recipes are honestly delicious. It's just overpriced and inefficient, like money and time-wise. I don't get what's wrong with cereal with water. I'm transphobic now. Thanks, Ismilia. We had a good thing going. All right. We need to be behind the pillars. Can we not shoot him right now? Ooh, that is very... Oh!
Good general advice.
Oh.
Eat like a king for breakfast, a prince for lunch, and a pauper for dinner.
No, no, Simric, I love you, but I disagree. I think it's... I think you're off. I think you should eat minimally for breakfast, have a large, healthy lunch, and your dinner cap-off should be, like, moderately sized. No, I mean, I'm not trying to be contrarian, I just... Especially if you want to lose weight, because if you have a small breakfast, you're giving your body more time to burn calories. Okay, I keep thinking he's not going to do that immediately. I only eat twice a day, is that okay? Your name is Hunter Biden is my mommy. You probably don't have a well-ordered life in general. Oh, it knocks you back. Cool. Oh, shit. No, go in the water! Go in the water! It's difficult to fucking direct her. Okay. Fire blocked, but I can't shoot because the part of their body that's targetable is the neck. Oh shit, you got melee attacks? Oh fuck. Oh, we dodged that! Oh shit. Wait, did we just kill it? Do we? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, hold on. You're kind of like... Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Does it go back to full health? Oh, there's a ton of items down here. Nice. Oh, we shouldn't need them. Dude, avoid the fire. You fucking avoid the fire. Oh my god, hello. She literally just like instantly deletes your health bar, but thankfully we have... Okay. We're on fire. Okay, wait, hold on. We're tanking it. We're tanking it. Laura! I can't. It killed the music when I... Because she's dead. Okay. Okay, alright. So we... Okay, okay, let's just play smart. Play smart. Jump, 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 jump. Shoot with one Uzi, not two. Didn't fall in the water there. Probably good. Ooh. Ooh, we're doing good! Okay, keep shooting though. Wait. Doing good. Fuck. Okay, we were doing good. Okay, when we're on fire, we don't want to shoot, so we don't accidentally put it into the next phase while we're on fire. Because that's not something we can capitalize on. Yes? 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 Yes! Okay. Why is this? I assume this is like the base collapsing? Yes, that is what it is. Okay, gotcha. Oh boy. Alright, no shooting, just platforming probably. Okay. What are we on about? Ow! What the fuck? I couldn't have dodged that. Ah! You know, after all the years of my life spent thinking about it, that dinosaur final boss was a lot easier than I expected. There is one more level. Whoa! Why would it all blow up? We're blowing up a historical site here. That's the Great Wall of China. This is like a international incident now. Bro, that was a dragon? Yeah.
You know, the more I keep hearing about Hunter Biden, maybe we elected the wrong Biden.
Unironically true. Okay, so we killed the leader of the Italian cult, who used the ancient knife that transforms you into a dragon to transform himself into a dragon. Now we have the knife, and because we're Lara Croft, we keep it, and we don't, like, give it to a fucking museum or whatever. But, whoa, we're under attack. The Italian mob is like, hey, we're gonna kill you, and I'm wearing a nightgown. Alright, do I have any weapons? No. Can I stab myself in the chest to become the dragon? I need weapons. I need weapons. Weapons. My beautiful bathroom. I'm not finding the weapons that I need. Oh, hello. Well. Oh, I'm being shot at. Also, it's dark in here. Where am I going? Music room? I can't see anything. The attic? The cuck chair? Okay, I feel like I mishandled this at some level. On some level. Okay. Clearly, I need to go in here. Because... Do I have a key? Oh, I have a key! Gun cupboard key. Okay. Okay, I assumed I would have to find it, because I saw the... This is why you need to sleep with your gun under your pillow, like an American would. Shotgun? And an ungodly amount of ammo. There we go. There we go. Oh, so it's just infinite ammo. Okay. Good start. I'm gonna get the rest of this ammunition. Though, I meant to save, not load. Probably shouldn't have grabbed this. Come on. Line up. Good lads. What are the big ass drawers in here? This is the gun closet. What do you want? The gun cupboard. Feet? Oh yeah, we have bare feet. Sweet Jesus, the flicker. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Gameplay? Gameplay? Okay, hitting the correct save button this time. This game was made before seizures were invented. Well, genuinely speaking, this game came out before people really thought about accessibility. Oh, that was like all my health in 1 nanosecond? Hold on. Hold on. CRT hit a lot. That is true. CRT definitely hit a lot. Alright, let's go kill. No, yeah, 1,000 dumplings. I found this house incredibly spooky in the tutorial level. Castle Doctrine is based. Well, we're in England. They don't have the Castle Doctrine there. I have no idea how Lara Croft gets the licensing to possess all the firearms that she owns. I guess this is just a shotgun. Shotguns are really easy to get a hold of, even in, the UK. Okay, this ringing is pissing me off. Wonder what happened to my old butler guy. Oh. In the car, huh? Why the doggos? They're scary. Oh, thank God, a reprieve from that. Oh, the training course. What is that fucking funky fish statue? Okay. Someone's walking. Whoa! Holy shit! Pitch blackness. Who the hell is the alarm for? Well, me. That's what woke Lara Croft up. Oh, boss. Boss man. Fuck you. Where are these guys even coming from? Oh. Oh, yeah, of course, of course.
Don't you think you've seen enough?
Are you fucking... Oh, okay. Nice. Little bit of a 90s game. That's such a weird ending to a blockbuster game. You go... You defeat the ancient Chinese cult dragon man thing, and then it's like, here's one last level where you effortlessly gun down some home invaders, and then she's like, fourth wall break titties. Just like Tolkien? Yeah, yeah. Guys, we did it! Stop. We did it! A little bit of history for us. We raided the tomb. And I have to say, I've definitely sated any interest I might have previously had in playing the other two. No, I don't think I want to play Tomb Raider 3, actually. No. I do not think so. Was it actually fun? I had fun. No, I had fun. I think, I mean, I think it's really clunky. A lot of this for me was personal because it's like reflecting on what I played as a kid. A lot of it is like historical, I guess. The idea of look at the influence this had in the industry. I still think there are some elements of this that work really well, right? Like, I think that there is virtue to that like clunkier platforming style for 3D platforming. I think you can do some good stuff there. Yeah. But yeah, it's also a bit of a clunky piece of shit. You know how it is. Well, I don't really feel like jumping from this to Paper Mario in the same stream with all the voices and everything. But I kind of like the idea of gunning through the list, you know, really zipping it, really zooping it. So I think that tomorrow I'm going to try to stream at the same time as this. Like a bit of politics, and then we're going to jump into Paper Mario. Oh, the list? What list? Oh, we got to talk, Tempest. I got ideas for shorts. And we got to gun up the list of things. Oh, the everything. The on everything. Yeah, we got to do that. We should do that this week. Part 2. We got to do that this week. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah. I buy shitty cars. Thank you for the $5. I'm glad. Gibibius McKibius, thank you for the $2. Play System Shock on stream. Love you, Vosh. Played it too recently. Veneroso, thank you for the $5. How are your shoulders healing? Oh, they're fine. They're fine. My shoulders feel okay from the burn. Still alive, thank you for the $5. Do you think Mary Sue characters are a legit problem in media today? Not really. Like, not any more so than they always have been. genuinely, Mary Sue characters aren't like a modern epidemic or anything, you know? It's just it's just like something to keep in mind. It pops up, you know? Jared, thank you for the $5. No, it's not, my problem isn't the ease of painting orcs in 40K. My problem is that I think the models look fucking stupid. I think I like miniatures when they're mechanical creatures or like in suits of armor or whatever, but when it's just your head is a third the size of your body, that shit just looks dumb to me. I know they're meant to look dumb, but meh. And Pepe La G, thank you for the $10. Vosh, did you shoe at a baby? No, I'm finding out through you. She kept the whole pregnancy a secret. Also, will you ever do a meet and greet in Seattle? I just moved there last week. Probably not, you know. Look, I do meet and greets, okay? It's called me going to Capitol Hill once in a while and getting recognized because everyone there is gay. I'm not surprised Shu kept the whole thing a secret because of how the internet can be, but I mean, I wish her all the best, right? Fucking kid, man. Goddamn. Yes, Godwings. We will eventually. I've been threatening to do Metal Gear for like a million years now. It has to happen, or I'll yeah, no. Or I'll nothing. All right. I am going to send you guys over to the one, the only, the goated Conyer CC. All right? I want you all to have a good time over there. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow, okay? I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. We're going to have a good time. I love you. Take care of yourselves. Read Ryan's text when you're done, please. Oh, reading. What do you want on MC tomorrow? Yes, Radical Dino, of course. What do I want on MC tomorrow? What do I? It's got to be the Mexican president thing, right? It's got to be that. Communism prevails in Mexico. New. I know it's all me arguing with chat, but in fairness, you guys were being pretty annoying. Not Trump. We didn't do a Trump segment today. It's got to be that, right? Okay, that sounds good. You're not my editor. All right. I'm sending you guys over. I love you.